Hello, everyone. Thank you so much for joining me. After more than 4 agonizing months since Lilly and Jack Sullivan vanished from their rural Nova Scotia home, the RCMP has quietly escalated the search on and off. This week, they brought in elite cadaver dogs, specialty canine trained to detect human remains for the first time, signaling a shift in the investigation. There's some calls out there with Daniel that we're going to be discussing as well on the other side of this. Well, hello, everyone. Thank you so much for joining me. Really do appreciate your time. You could have chosen to be anywhere on YouTube. You have a lot of options anywhere on the internet, anywhere in the world, and you chose to be right here. I know your time is very valuable, and I do appreciate you spending some time with me. Today is September 19th, 2025. It is currently 7:32 p.m. on the East Coast of the United States. Hello, bonjour. How's my pearls doing? I got my late slip. Yeah, I was running a little late. I'm having some technical difficulties, but we got it. We got it. Good to see you all. Thank you truly all for joining me. Really do appreciate your time. Guys, before we get started, if you don't mind, here in the live chat and my replay crew, hit that thumbs up. Would greatly appreciate it. And share the live out for extra bonus points. You want those extra bonus points. Good to see you all. Hello, my beautiful pearls. A lot to talk about today. We had a very, very interesting chat last night regarding the Jack and Lilly Sullivan case. Very interesting chat. And well, welcome, Chaz. Thank you. You're new here. Really do appreciate you very much for joining us. Hope you stick around. All right, guys. So yeah, don't forget to hit that thumbs up. Some new things came out today. New things. And I know the RCMP watches creators without a doubt. And I hope that they see we're not giving up. We are not giving up on Jack and Lilly. Jack and Lily in Canada need to be found. There's other cases with little kids missing. Little Dylan, he needs to be found, and we're not going to give up. Thank you so much, Jennifer. Really do appreciate you, my dear. Good to see you. Bonjour. Thank you so much, Michael. Good to see you. Thank you so much for your support. Really do appreciate that, my love. Good to see you. Cindy Lou Who. Thank you so much, Cindy. We've missed you, my dear. 15 months. And OG for sure. Thank you so much, Cindy Lou. Really do appreciate your continued support. I can't do it without you. So thank you so very much, my friend. Truly. Good to see you. Miss Joyous. God bless you. God bless you. Thank you so much from the bottom of my heart. Truly, you are so amazing to me, and I can never truly say thank you enough. So thank you, Joyous. Truly, if you received one of those memberships, give our girl Joyous a big thank you. She's very good to us on this channel, and I really appreciate it. Truly, I give it all I got. I give it all I got. Thank you so much, Miss Joyous. Appreciate you. Hello, Miss Paula. Good to see you. Thank you so much. Really do appreciate you, my dear. Thank you, Miss Paula. Good to see you. Hopefully you are well. And thank you for being a member here on the channel as well. Appreciate you, my love. Donna, good Friday evening. It is Friday. Thank you for 9 months, Miss Donna. Really do appreciate you, my dear. Can't do it without you. You'll be here at a year before you know it. Ooh. Thank you so much, Miss Donna. Good to see you. And Red Moon. Hey, Red Moon. Good to see you, my friend. We can't. Thank you so much for 4 months, my dear. Appreciate you very much. Thank you, Justin, for not letting Jack and Lily be forgotten. We can't. These kids were failed tremendously. You're going to see even more of that today in this live stream. Failed tremendously. You know, we were talking last night with the reports that we've got out recently, and we were noticing something about Lily and Jack's room, and it said that the room was Jack and Lily's room was separated, but the same room essentially. And if they didn't, Malehya said this in the report, if they didn't separate it, the kids would be up all night. And I'm just trying to figure out how they separated this small bedroom. And it just saddens me because no, they would not be up all night if you had a bedtime routine and you had structure in the home and you actually parented the children. Really sad. Really sad. Cindy Lou, thank you so much, honey. I haven't seen Miss Angel either, or one of our mods. I hope she's okay. If anyone sees Angel, please let her know we're thinking about her. Jack and Jill bedrooms in old trailer. Daniel wasn't a good provider, in my opinion. Oh, he's not. The only thing Daniel's good at, well, she's not even good at that, to be honest with you, is lying. You know what I mean? That is all he is good at, and he's not even good at that. That's the sad thing. I don't know. Hey, Miss Marlene. Thank you, darling. Thank you for amazing work, Pearl. Daddy Pearl. Thank you, my dear. Thank you. Appreciate you, Miss Marlene. Thank you so much for your support, my dear. Truly do appreciate you very much, Miss Marlene. Good to see you. All right, guys. Thank you again, honey. So some articles that came out today, some voice calls with Daniel. RCMP is kind of pushing back and say that they're using cadaver dogs and all that. Hey, Cher, good to see you. I wish Daniel would sit down and speak with someone instead of just chats and text. It would be a lot better, in my opinion. Yes. I don't think Daniel would ever sit down with someone who would challenge his things that he has said, though. Right. Like, it's a difference in going, and I say this respectfully, it's a difference going on the Globe or something like that than it is some podcast, or, you know, because with the main media, they usually don't really push back much on things that they really don't, you know, they're not just true crime, they're the news. So I don't think he would ever go out and, you know, say, well, Daniel, on, you know, May 3rd, you said this, and on May 7th, you said the complete opposite. Can you explain that? I don't think he ever would. He tries to make, he tries to please the person, to please the answer, not the person, please the answer right in the moment. And he doesn't think about the things that he said in the past and how the ones that have been here since day one. I have been on this case since literally the first few hours of Jack and Lily going missing. I was live. One of you in chat, Nova Scotians, told me there's kids that just went missing in Nova Scotia, and it already seems weird. And I immediately started talking about Jack and Lily, and then it just went crazy. Like, it went all over social media. So a lot of us know the things Daniel has spewed out of his mouth. And it's bizarre to say, it's very bizarre to say the very, very least. You know what I mean? All right, guys. So let's get it started. Let's just dive right in. Here we go. Before we get to a few things, we're going to do a few articles, or not a few articles. We're going to do a few clips here that came out today. But before we get into the main stuff today.
The development in the search for the missing Sullivan children. RCMP are bringing in specialized cadaver dogs to look for the pair who have been missing from their Pictou County home and Lansdowne Station since early May. CTV late anchor Bruce.
Now, cadaver dogs. Let's talk about that. That tells me two different things. One, again, Daniel and Malehya, they don't think that Jack and Lily were abducted by some rando, right? And it tells me that they either think they walked off by themselves, or someone closer to home may have potentially did something.
Frisco has been following today's developments. He joins us in the news center. Bruce, considerable pressure now on the police to offer any information on this case, hey?
Right you are, Todd. The force hosting a news conference this afternoon with widespread interest from right across the country. In fact, there are people, as you know, around the world who've been watching the case with keen interest, posting about it on social media. They're making YouTube videos. As you mentioned, 6-year-old Lilly, 4-year-old Jack Sullivan reported missing May 2nd from their trailer home in Lansdowne Station, which is a very rural area. The search effort, especially in those early days, was extensive. Hundreds of volunteers and experts combed and then recombed kilometers around the family home. And you may recall police dogs were part of those searches. What's changed now is the introduction of cadaver dogs. Simply put, they are specially trained and humans and experts combed and then recombed kilometers around the family home. And you may recall police dogs were part of those searches. What's changed now is the introduction of cadaver dogs. Simply put, they are specially trained to pick up on the scent of decomposing human remains, and they're generally very successful at finding it, whether it's underground, in water, or even ashes.
I'll be honest with you. The last couple cases I have worked, and there's been cadaver dogs. It's not. I don't even know if it's the dog's fault. It's many times it's the handler's fault. They just don't know. So it could be like in Boston, there was a guy who unalived his girlfriend. He drug her with like a lawnmower or something out like 30 yards and then buried her and then put some brush on top of it to make it look like, and the dog didn't even get it.
Success rate is quite remarkable.
In Nova Scotia, back in 2017, there was a research study conducted with the Medical Examiner's Office and the RCMP. This is kind of the building blocks of the human remains detection program for the RCMP. And when they did their study, I believe it was published in 2017, and their status for the training exercises was a 94% success rate.
I think I'd be very confident if we can get our dogs in the right area, that our dogs, even if it's been a hot, dry summer, that should be fine for us.
Now, I hope they're right. I hope so. But why 4 months later is the RCMP just now using cadaver dogs? I mean, seriously, 4 months later? That's moving kind of slow, if you ask me. 4 months? That's really slow, in my opinion. They should have done this a long time. Daniel, how are you feeling today? Malehya, how are you feeling today? Question.
One is, why now? What's changed? Well, police insist there's been no definitive evidence that Jack and Lilly are in fact deceased, but they are obligated to explore that possibility. So that's why the dogs are being brought in now. And we should tell you, we're already seeing some reaction from family members. Paternal grandmother Belinda Gray quoted as saying she is thrilled that police are bringing in the specialized animals from out west, but adds it should have been done a few months ago.
Amen, Belinda. Amen. Amen. Yeah, almost 5. Yeah. Yes, Sarah. So I hope if anyone did something to Jack and Lilly that they are shaking in their fucking boots right now. I hope to God they're shaking in their boots right now. I wonder if something changed. I wonder if something changed. I wonder if they got some new information, maybe. Did they get something back? Guys, let me tell you something right now. If you pray, please pray that this can be resolved, wrapped up, and move forward. If you don't pray, send good energy, send good vibes to the universe or whatever coconut shell you pray to, whatever. I don't care what, just send good energy. Send good energy, pray, good vibes, whatever. Just do it because we need it. We need it.
As to when they'll arrive, police will only say it is in the coming days. Todd.
All right, 819 tips, 80 interviews. We'll see if this.
You know what, RCMP? I hope someone calls them and are watching around these folks right now. You know what I mean? I hope they're watching certain people right now. You get me? You get me? Hope they're watching certain people right now. But even, let's say, even if someone moved something, you cannot still hide all of the biological material. It's impossible. Oh, I know they do, Daphne. I know they do. So I hope people are watching with their eyes. I'm sure they are. Adam Montgomery found that out. But, you know, just like in Michael Vaughn's case, he was moved. He was moved. But the things that happened, and Michael Vaughn wasn't even in the backyard that long. And they was still able to test and see that he was there. I agree, Kelly. He's got 100 acres. 100 acres.
Provides any answers. Thank you, Bruce, in the news center. Of course, he has our.
Okay, now we got this. Guys, please hit that thumbs up. Greatly appreciate it.
Well, it speaks for me that.
So, you know, this is good. This is good that they're coming in with cadaver dogs. Daniel, Malehya, you should be thrilled. I hope you are. I am. I'm so thrilled. So thrilled.
It's another tool in their toolbox, so to speak.
This former major crimes investigator says he thinks police are on the right track. The RCMP announced Friday it's bringing in cadaver dogs.
He thinks police are on the right track. Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock, tick tock.
In the search for Lilly.
I know Daniel's probably sitting in the house right now. The clock's going like this. So loud, I bet, Daniel. It's probably annoying you. With all that Coca-Cola you got running through your veins.
And Jack Sullivan, which are used to look for human remains.
Well, when you call cadaver dogs in this late, it's for one reason is because they are most effective when they're looking for decomposition. Two, where are they looking for decomposition and why? What information do they have that takes them to that particular position?
Police won't share details on dates, time.
Janie's like, all right, let's do an interview. Bribe me with some cigarettes again. How about that? Cigarettes and a Red Bull, maybe? And a dog treat?
Times or the locations of the upcoming searches. In a statement to Global News, an RCMP spokesperson said there is nothing definitive to support the children are dead, but previous searches have not yielded any results. RCMP say, quote, deploying the human remains detection teams at this point aligns with the investigative efforts to date. All scenarios are being considered. It's critical for investigators to remain open to all possibilities to ensure our investigation is fully comprehensive. Speaking to reporters on Friday, RCMP say these cadaver dogs can find decomposing bodies several feet in the ground, along with operating within water and with burnt remains.
We know it's going to take time. We wished it'd be faster, but we have to be patient.
The two children were first reported missing from their home in Lansdowne Station in Pictou County on May 2nd, prompting a large-scale search effort involving hundreds of volunteers. Police say more than 80 interviews, 800 tips, and thousands of video have been compiled throughout the investigation, along with polygraph tests and forensic examinations on items discovered in the search. This staff sergeant says the cadaver.
I wonder what area are they going to search that 3 kilometers? Are they searching somewhere else? Do they have video of something that's came in and thought, maybe we should check this area? And they're just being quiet. I hope so, Peacemaker. I hope so. I hope so.
Dog search will continue until every angle has been explored.
I mean, cadaver dogs are good if they're good cadaver dogs, and the handler is really good. That being said, you know, they can check through, they can smell through concrete, they can smell if they're charred. They can smell if they're several feet under the earth, water, all of that. All of that. Think they have a tip? I hope so. I hope so. And think about this. Since the beginning, and I'll never forget this, Malehya's family immediately blamed Daniel. That's not by accident, folks. That's not by accident. If 2 kids or a kid goes missing and your family comes to your house, you know, and try to help you out, they're not going to start blaming you, your partner, unless they know how you are. Unless they know how you are. How you treated folks. All of that. And we're going to get in to some stuff here in a little bit about all the bruises and the marks that Jack and Lilly had on them, because they talk about that. They talk about that. Thank you so much, Peacemaker. Good to see you, my friend. Thank you. Thank you, love. Appreciate you, Peacemaker. Thank you for your support, and thank you for being a member here on the channel, my friend. Good to see you. They had less than 24 hours. You got to think quick. You got to think quick.
There's no real timeline to follow until you extinguish all possibilities.
Mitchell Bailey, Global News, Halifax.
I wonder, has Daniel been online anywhere today? Has anyone heard from her? Anything? Asking? All right, so this is the big one right here. The disappearance of Jack and Lilly. Credit goes to the Globe and Mail. Link is provided in the description. Credit goes to them. The Globe and Mail. I am a paying subscriber of theirs, by the way. And very interesting stuff you're going to hear on here. Uh-oh. Okay, there we go. We got it. Okay, guys, make sure you hit that thumbs up. He was apparently in chat 2 hours ago. Bet you he is. Why have they protected Justin? Kept Justin out of the public's eye. Justin wasn't polygraphed. Justin was there helping Daniel, in my opinion. Did they polygraph Earl? Does anyone know? I can't remember.
My name is Lindsay Jones, and I'm the Atlantic reporter for the Globe and Mail.
This gets really
I'm Greg Mercer, and I'm an investigative reporter for the Globe.
Lindsay and Greg have been reporting on the disappearance of Jack and Lilly Sullivan. The 2 children went missing on May 2nd, 2025, from the rural community of Lansdowne, Nova Scotia.
I was working on the Sunday shift at the Globe and Mail, and the children had gone missing on Friday. When I first heard about it, I thought, oh, most cases of missing children that we hear about are wrapped up within a day or within a few hours when kids go missing.
Yep, kids don't go far. Kids don't go far, especially a 4-year-old who doesn't like to walk in the woods anyways and has boots on. Has anyone ever had big rubber boots on? I know I have. I've got a pair of big rubber boots, and they go up to your knee. And when you're walking in them, the rubber, hits the front and back of your legs, right? And think about Jack and Lily. They're bulky. They're hard to wear. They're not something you walk a significant amount of distance in, right? And it's those little things in these cases that really are very important. A lot of times people look at just like big things, but it's the minute things that really can stand out in a case. And so you just have to think of how would they have walked? How would they? You can't run in rubber boots like that very good. First of all, kids don't run like that for a significant amount of time. It's just not going to happen.
By Sunday, when I started my shift, the children still weren't found.
And to this day, they still haven't been found. Their disappearance and the massive efforts to find them has become a national news story. So today, we have a special episode of The Decibel. Lindsay and Greg will take you through the active investigation, what they've learned, and we'll hear from some of the people closest to Jack and Lily.
I was first involved in the reporting a few days after Lindsay. She was on the ground doing a lot of great work, and I was asked to basically come and assist her first from afar, and then later joined her in Nova Scotia. On a story like this, it's often helpful to pair up, especially when you got somebody who's doing the labor-intensive stuff like driving around and trying to find people. We've been at it ever since.
I'm Cheryl Sutherland, and this is The Decibel from the Globe and Mail.
Canadians and people in the UK make the best documentaries and the best missing persons documentary. They have the best sound and all that. They really do.
The first thing I did was try to understand what was happening on the ground that day. So we learned that Jack and Lily are two siblings. Lily is 6 and Jack is 4. And they were living in the home of their stepfather's mother. So it's a trailer in the community of Lansdowne, which is about 100 people in a remote area with no cell phone service in Pictou County.
I mean, there is cell phone service, but it's sparse. It is sparse. Also, in that report that we was reading last night, Malehya says she turns off her... What does she turn off her... Was it her Wi-Fi? She says she turns off her Wi-Fi to get service or something like that. She's admitting basically cutting off her phone data.
I also reached out to both parents.
It's kind of one of those preemptive things. Oh, yeah, I had to cut off my Wi-Fi at this time because so I could call. I had to stand in a corner. Right. Even though Daniel said you was outside when you came back down off the hill and was on the phone with 911. That's not in a corner. And even though in the beginning it was she had to go out to the end of the road.
Malehya is the children's mother, and I got a reply from Daniel Martell, the children's stepfather.
Stupidest thing.
And Daniel and I got on the phone that afternoon, and we had quite an emotional conversation.
Can you take me through sort of what happened? Like you guys heard the kids.
Okay, so this is a recording with Daniel with the Decibel and the Globe and Mail here. So you're going to be hearing Deceptive Daniel speaking.
Playing in the morning, and how did that go?
Yeah, Lily came into the room multiple times. I mean, me and Malehya and the baby were just in the bedroom. And Lily came in multiple times, so I seen her that morning. And Jack was out playing in the kitchen, I'm guessing, and they slid open the back sliding door. It's almost like silent to hear it slide open. So they slid it open. The boots were right beside the door, and just proceeded to, I'm guessing, play outside. And then
Ariel, I thought the same thing. He sounds like he's blitzed right here.
They must have just got out to the back fence, and then they were gone. As soon as I seen that they were gone, I immediately jumped in the car, did all the dirt roads, did all the culverts, checked over the rivers, the streams. I did everything. I did anywhere the vehicle could take me. I did.
He immediately did that. Immediately.
Did.
Yeah.
And then as soon as I got back home, like 10 minutes later, I immediately went out on foot till the officers got here.
Oh, really?
What were the conditions like in the woods when you were running?
The conditions are thick. My cousin said that she talked to some searchers, and they said they've been over on 500 different searches, and this is one of the hardest ones I've ever seen.
What makes it so difficult? Is it the thick woods, or?
Okay, I got some things to say right there. Oh my God, Shannon. Thank you, darling. Oh my God, thank you so much. Wow. Thank you, darling. Appreciate you. I don't know what to say. Thank you very, very, very much, my dear. Very, very, very kind of you, Miss Shannon. Love you so much, my dear. You're very, very kind to me, my love. Truly. Thank you so much, Miss Shannon. I don't know what to say. You guys make me want to cry when I see that. Thank you so much, Shannon. I really do appreciate you very, very much. Jen, it's very weird to me. Like, people, like, I don't know how to say thank you enough when people like become a member or anything. Like, I never ever get used to it or anything like that. And some people are just like, yeah, okay. I'm like people are investing in your channel and in you and your time and everything, and it's very humbling. All right, I don't want to cry. Let me go back here.
So the officers got here.
All right, listen to this.
As soon as I seen that they were gone, I immediately jumped in the car, did all the dirt roads, did all the culverts, checked over the rivers, the street.
Okay. Daniel says he immediately jumps in his car, the rivers. Thank you, Peacemaker. Thank you, Sue. Thank you, everyone. The rivers, the streams, the culverts. Hold on. I immediately jumped in the car. I did all the dirt roads, did all the culverts,
Checked over the rivers.
Checked over the rivers.
The streams, I did everything.
The streams?
Everything.
He did everything. Now, how did that happen in 10 minutes? 15 minutes? How did that happen? Seriously, how did that happen? How do you check all of that? How do you check all of that in just 15 minutes? Math, January. Yeah. Because remember, Daniel says in the sit-down interview that he does, he says he went up on the hill. It took him maybe 25, 30 seconds. When he comes back down, right? When he comes back down, Malehya is on the phone. He then jumps in the car and searches. Well, what time is RCMP there? 10:20-ish? Daniel says he's already back home and waiting for the 911 to arrive. So he checked all the dirt roads, rivers, streams, culverts in less than 20 minutes and had time. His words, I'm not inserting a word. And had time to wait for the RCMP to arrive. That's amazing. I mean, that's really amazing. No wonder. Absolutely no wonder he's Super Daniel. It's amazing. Oh, thank you, Jenny. Thank you, darling. Appreciate you. You're sweet, darling. Thank you so very much. Appreciate you very, very much. Really. Thank you, Miss Jen. Thank you, sweeties. Outran the helicopter. I know. I mean, I think Elon Musk needs to hire Daniel for, pedaling the rocket. Who needs rocket fuel when Daniel can pedal the rocket into the air, faster than the fuel can? They don't call him Martell for nothing. All right. Here we go.
Any with a vehicle could take me, I did.
Yeah.
Hold on, what?
Everything.
Check the rivers, the streams.
I did. Any with a vehicle could take me, I did.
Okay.
The streams, I did everything. I did. Any with a vehicle could take me, I did.
Anywhere the vehicle could take, I did. That's important, in my opinion. That's very important, in my opinion. Anywhere the vehicle could take me, I did. In 10, 15 minutes, Daniel? That's amazing. That could go two ways. You could think of it as he's being preemptive of, again, if he knows something, where he could have taken the vehicle, or you could think of it as another way. We need to look in trails in that area. Anywhere the vehicle could take, I did. Now remember, he says he's up in water to his waist. I believe it took the RCMP like 12 minutes and some seconds to get there. They were already in the area. Yes, that is true. Yeah. All that in a bag of chips. Yeah.
Yeah.
And as soon as I got back home, like 10 minutes later, I immediately went out and fought.
Oh, 10 minutes. Damn, I was giving you 15, Daniel. I haven't heard all of this because I like to be surprised while I'm actually giving you. I've heard some of it, but not all of it. 10 minutes. Damn, Daniel, I was giving you some grace there. He did all of that in 10 minutes. Janie, if you believe this shit, you're the problem too. You cannot believe your son went and did all the dirt roads, all the rivers, streams, in every dirt road that he could get on that the car would take him. And if you believe that, then you're the problem as well. And I side-eye you as well. No way.
So the officers got here.
What were the conditions like in the woods when you were running?
The conditions are thick. My cousin said that she talked to some searchers, and they said they've been over 500 different searches.
He is stoned off his ass here or something.
And this is one of the hardest ones I've ever seen.
What makes it so difficult? Is it the thick woods, or what is it?
Very thick woods, the train, elevation throughout the train.
Okay.
It didn't matter to me though. I was going up through water up to my waist, and the helicopters were just sitting there watching me, hovering above me.
So all three adults.
I bet you they were watching you, Daniel. Yeah. Which way is he going? Stay on top of his ass.
That were on the property at the time the children disappeared have the same story. Malehya has said virtually the exact same thing Daniel has said. And Daniel's mother, Janie McKenzie, also told police she heard the children playing in the yard that morning.
So police essentially began a massive search and rescue operation initially. Within the next following days, hundreds of people were brought to this part of Pictou County and began searching the forest. It's a densely wooded area with a lot of mine shafts. It's abandoned mines. Difficult searching. They were aided by guide dogs and helicopters and drones. A lot of people scanning out in a grid around the home, found no trace of the kids. And then we learned that the day after the children were reported missing, that the RCMP's major crime unit was brought in to take on the case.
One thing the RCMP are emphasizing is that all options are part of their investigation right now. It is a missing persons case. It remains a missing persons case, which can pivot to a criminal investigation.
Well, the key thing is they haven't found the bodies of these children, right? It's difficult for there to be criminal charges without the bodies of the children being discovered. No one who's been involved in the investigation is pretending that the kids are alive somewhere. They don't seem to believe that theory at all. So.
Yes. And we've talked about that, Daphne. I know you've talked about it at length. I've talked about it at length. And Janie walked Old Road back to 289 in 10 minutes. That whole area, she says she did in 10 minutes. And that's why I was saying it was no bueno. And, Janie's not a spring chicken and she limps. Right? She has a limp. She's obviously in pain of some sort with the limp. I am telling you guys, if someone knows and they're not technically involved, the best thing you can do right now, the best thing is tell the RCMP. If you tell them, you're not going to be in trouble. You wait and they find out you knew, you're cooked. You're cooked. So if you know something, say something.
Oh, they're trying to find the bodies. And until they do, it is difficult for this case to go to that next step.
argument at the home between children went missing that Saturday of May 3rd. There was an argument at the home between Malehya's family members and some of Daniel's family members.
This is the thing that they don't talk about. There was actually 2 arguments. I LOL at the visual every time I hear he outran the helicopters and drones, right? Yes. Exactly. She limped that distance in 10 minutes. That's what she says, Nova. All that area, like behind the house into the neighbors where the woods is next, it's a huge area. And Daniel was already back there, which is interesting to me because he couldn't have drove back there.
One of Malehya's family members hurled an accusation that Daniel had something to do with the children's disappearance.
2 fights, by the way,
and this
2 fights.
stemmed from discussion about meth use in the home. Daniel told me about the fight on the first day I met him. And I also learned that his mother, Janie McKenzie, kicked Malehya's family members off the property. After that point, at a briefing, a police update that Daniel and Malehya attended together, Malehya left the briefing in tears. And when Daniel tried to speak to her alone, her mother would not let him. Okay. And that there was also an altercation there that resulted in Malehya leaving with her mother, cutting off contact with Daniel, and the two have broken up. She's changed her Facebook status to single. And
I think this is a very big key. I really do. There were all the telltale signs of something bad that could happen in this home. There's alleged rug use. There's CPS. There is a family, or there's bruises everywhere, right? 1 second, I apologize. There is bruises. There is teachers buying them clothing. There is financial issues. And if you've got financial issues, no work, according to Malehya's, I'll call him her stepdad, her mom's boyfriend, they were stealing from her grandma. Malehya said Daniel would hold her down, take her phone, all of that. So many signs. They weren't worked with. Malehya said they were behind everybody in the school. It's her words, not mine. Too many telltale signs that it's the recipe for a disaster. Look at most of these missing children's cases have at least 2 or 3 of these in every case. Almost every single missing child's case, there is at least 2 or 3 of these involved. Or many times they're step parents or their mom's boyfriends or girlfriends or whatever. Usually it's a male. But
she has not come back to the community.
We had been asking him questions about these allegations of drug use, and he responds essentially saying,
hold on, I want
to
get this. Thank you, Barb, so much. Really do appreciate you, my dear. Thank you, Justin, for giving the voice. Thank you, my dear. Thank you so much for your support, Miss Barb. Really do appreciate you, my dear. Good to see you. Thank you for that, and thank you for those kind words. All right, so here's where Martell, listen to this.
She's changed her Facebook status to single, and she has not come back to the community.
We had been asking him questions about these allegations of drug use, and he responds essentially saying, look, he's got nothing to hide. He acknowledges he's done meth and other drugs in the past, but he doesn't struggle with them. And the way he explained it to us was he was attending Narcotics Anonymous essentially to clear his name.
I want to make this very clear. There is no shame, Daniel. There's no shame in being addicted. It can happen to any of us and has happened to many of us. Maybe people are still struggling. There's no shame in that, right? It's when you're lying about it and multiple people has came out and said they don't call him Martell for any, no reason, right? So if you're struggling with it, dude, I have empathy for you. No shame. None. But I do believe when you have kids, especially certain drugs, children tend to suffer more, right? This is the thing. And I can tell you firsthand, you can't serve two masters. You can't serve two masters. You can't, if you, especially like math and really hard drugs, you can't even take care of yourself, let alone a child. Because your brain is constantly telling you, I got to run the roads. You got to run the roads. You got to get this. You got to get that. Right? Again, especially if it's a street rug or whatever. So doing Narcotics Anonymous doesn't clear your name, Daniel. In my opinion, at least. Right? Thank you, Miss Maurice. Really do appreciate you, my dear. Thank you, lovies. You received that. Make sure you give our Maurice girl a big thank you. And Maurice, tell hello to Mama for me, please. Please tell her hello. Really do appreciate you, baby. Thank you so much. So, if Daniel would come out and say, you know what? I was struggling when, Jack and Lily were with us, or we were all struggling, or I'm still struggling. Not a bit of shame. No shame. Thank you, Rachel. Welcome. Not a bit of shame in it. What's done is done. Daniel, in my opinion, hasn't learned to surrender. And that is one thing you have to do to become clean. You have to surrender. Take all the pride away. What will people think? All of that. You have to surrender. We all make mistakes. Absolutely, Susanna. Absolutely. Absolutely. I'll be clean 13 years. October 15th. 13 years. I've never done a street rug in my life. And I became addicted after a surgery. Trust me, 6 months of addiction. And let me tell you something. I can't imagine what someone would do, like chasing, being on the roads and all that. I went to a pharmacy, right? Like I went to a pharmacy, but the problem with mine was I knew my doctor. And he way overprescribed me because I would bitch and moan. I'm still hurting. I was hurting here. That's where I was hurting. So, Joyous, dumb question. Does math cost a lot? No, it doesn't. It doesn't. At the street, it doesn't cost a lot. But you can use, it doesn't, from what I understand, it doesn't last a long time like the effects might last a long time. But from what I understand, math is a very mental addiction. And from what I've read, it's truly the hardest mentally drug to come off of. I know this, I've spoken about this before. I know this girl. She was one of the most beautiful girls in the school that I went with. And she did it one time. And she has never been the same since. It does ruin the brain. She's never been the same since. I was muted. Sorry, I was having tech problems. Sorry about that. But it's just really sad that the math, it's really bad. I have never done a street drug in my life other than weed twice in my life, and would ever touch it again. For me personally, it makes me freak out. Am I still muted? I shouldn't be still muted. I shouldn't. No, I'm not muted now. So, anyone can become addicted, and you don't have to run the streets to get that way, especially in America 10, 15, 20 years ago. Thank you so much, Panda. How are you, darling? Thank you so much. 11 months, girl, coming to clutch. Please pray that everything goes good while I talk with Delvin's biomom in the morning, and I'll be going live tomorrow. Let me know, Panda. Let me know, okay? Text me and let me know when you're going live. If you want me to join you, I'll join you. Darling, love you. Appreciate you. Hope you're feeling good. So, but to me, it looks, there's just too many people out there that says Daniel has used, and I think it's a big thing with Jack and Lilly. Whenever Malehya's family immediately blames Daniel, that says something. I feel like, remember, Malehya had all of her aunts there the night before, or Friday night. And I feel like she had her aunts and family and cousins and mom and all that. I feel like Malehya told them more. And I don't think it was just the bathroom thing with the math.
What do you make of all of the speculation that's going on? So many people are waiting.
Well, I can already tell you the drug party is absolute bullshit.
Yep.
And I even asked the RCMP, give me drug tests. I asked CPS, give me drug tests.
Yep.
They said, no, it's not a concern. We're not going to do that. I even go to Narcotics Anonymous. Okay. I do everything. Like I go to.
I'm going to tell you something. CPS, if they did not give Daniel a rug test, they are extraordinarily incompetent. Because that's the first thing they do is test you. That's the first thing they do. No, Daniel, you said you were given random. That's right. He did, didn't he, Daphne? You're exactly right. He did. Yes. Yep. It's not a concern. Yeah. Yeah, your kids are missing. CPS was here. They've had all kinds of bruises on them. They're the not being no coats or anything on them. Looks like a cracked in here. Oh, we're not going to drug test you. Justin, what if they gave someone else's pee? 1,000%. 1,000%, Wolf. It happens. Sure does.
3 times a week just to clear the air for all that bullshit. I mean, even when it comes down to Jack and Lily, I'm the only one from both sides of the family that is actually doing anything. I'm doing media all the time. They probably.
You are a lion sack of dog crap, Daniel. Shame on you for saying you're the only person on either side of the family. Have you not heard of Belinda? She's the only one that's actually doing something on either side of the family. You're a mouthpiece and talk out of both sides of your mouth. So you don't really help, in my opinion. The only thing you do is spread more nonsense and BS. Yeah, Peacemaker. So, Belinda.
They probably refuse to do media with you guys, I'm guessing.
Yeah, they're not
yeah, they won't do anybody.
We learned through our reporting that Nova Scotia's Child Protection Office had been contacted by the kids' school out of concern about the way they were showing up at school. We don't know the specific details of what the concern was.
Listen to this again, y'all.
Do anybody.
We learned through our reporting that Nova Scotia's Child Protection Office had been contacted by the kids' school out of concern.
Oh, you hear that, Daniel? Malehya. The kids' school contacted Child Protective Services. Teachers will not normally call CPS for one thing. They usually have to notice things over and over. Right? You can tell if a child is taken care of. It's self-evident. You know if a child is being taken care of just by their looks. You can tell. Remember, they had to get the children coats and all that, but listen to what else they say right here. They see a pattern and they report. Absolutely. Absolutely. I was talking to my girlfriend we were talking about teachers and all that before. And she said it's very rare a teacher will call the first time. Like they might see a bruise or something, but they're just like, it's a bruise, it can happen. It has to be generally 98% of the time, it's a pattern that they see. And until they just can't ignore it. It's like, we just can't ignore this. There's clearly something going on here. Because to be honest with you, many people doubt themselves. Oh my God, I wonder if something's really going on here. So they have to see it generally a couple times. Listen to this next. This is what gets me.
Concerned about the way they were showing up at school. We don't know the specific details of what the concern was that prompted that call, but we do know that
how they were showing up to school.
That caused a child protection worker to go to the children's house and interview their parents. And this was in the months before their disappearance.
I was looking through the Facebook page of the children's school to understand what their school life was like. I was really just curious about the types of things they did at school and, you know, what their lives were like there. And I came across a photo of Jack with a black eye. And so that photo was dated December 13th, 2024. It was 5 months before he and Lilly disappeared. I asked Daniel how Jack received the black eye in December, and he didn't respond. But in private Facebook messages that were shared with me, he acknowledged that Jack had many black eyes. He said Lilly even had a black eye when Jack and Lilly disappeared from.
Do y'all hear that shit? Kids don't have multiple black eyes. They don't. Can an accident happen? Yes. Yes. Right? Can an accident happen? Of course. No way, Jose, does a child get multiple black eyes, especially multiple black eyes, you fucking Daniel, when they're 4 years old. When they're 4 years old. What the hell is wrong with you? You piece of garbage. That poor baby. Ugh. Only 4. He's acknowledged that he's had multiple black eyes. You're a piece of garbage. You want to talk about something that pisses me off? Lay a hand on a kid like that. God, my blood pressure just fucking spiked. I get pissed. I'm 40 years old and have never had a black eye. Nobody in my house has ever had a black eye. Now, again, it can happen. Sure can. Accidents happen. But not when you are 4 years old and have multiple black eyes. So if anyone still believes this entire asshole Daniel, something is wrong with you. Seriously, something is wrong with you if you believe that a 4-year-old baby has multiple black eyes.
I asked Daniel how Jack received the black eye in December, and he didn't respond. But in private Facebook messages that were shared with me, he acknowledged.
Why didn't you respond, Daniel? Why didn't you respond? Hope you feel better, Misty, baby. So amazing. Didn't respond to those questions, did you?
That Jack had many black eyes. He said Lilly even had a black eye when Jack and Lilly disappeared from an incident that happened on May 1st, the day before the...
Oh, Lilly, which we knew, Lilly had a black eye when she went missing. It's amazing. All of these 4 and 6 year olds are getting black eyes. If you've watched me long enough, Renesmee, Utsi, Pennsylvania, she had multiple black eyes too. And guess what? She's dead. She's dead because of the 2 abusers. It's amazing how all of these people have kids, they have black eyes, they're all on rugs, and all their kids go missing. But didn't do nothing. Come the hell on. He's a snake. He's a serpent.
Children went missing. He said a Tonka truck that she pushed down on swung up and hit her in the face.
That is a very common thing that happens to kids. It truly is. When they're pushing the thing and sometimes it comes out, they don't hit their fucking eye though, Daniel. They hit their mouth. That's what happens. They bust their chin or they bite their lip. They don't get a black eye from that, you dumbass. So, good excuse, but just not the right area that it happens to them. They hurt their chin or their mouth, not one black eye, you piece of garbage. How? If she fell on the floor, it wouldn't give her a black eye. It would hurt her nose before it would hurt her eye. How does people believe him? That's what I want to know. How does people believe him? Yes, Anna, thank you, honey. Like I said, even if, Jack and Lilly walked out the door on their own, simple, they just walked out on their own. At the very least, they had a horrible, neglected, abusive life at the very least. And at the very least, in my opinion, someone should have to pay because of that.
We know that Scott Armstrong,
the worst thing Malehya ever did in her life is get with Daniel Martell. That's the worst thing she ever did in her life, was get with Daniel Martell. Because I agree. I think Malehya is not a good mother at all. I think she's lazy. I think she didn't give a fuck about anything as long as it wasn't affecting her. But I don't think Jack and Lilly would be missing today if she had never met Daniel Martell.
Scotia's minister responsible for child welfare has looked into this case. He will not discuss the specifics of it, but he says he's cooperating with the police, and if there will be a time when we can question how the system responded, he will discuss that publicly. But he said for now he wants to focus on getting a resolution and finding these kids. But there's a lot of questions about how the system may or may not have missed warning signs around the home life of these children.
Listen to
We
this.
do know Nova Scotia is one of the few provinces in Canada that does not have a child and youth advocate. And that is a specialized position that can look at how a child welfare system acts.
Did you hear that? Nova Scotia.
You know, Nova Scotia is one of the few provinces in Canada that does not have a child and youth advocate.
Nova Scotia is one of the few provinces in Canada that doesn't have a child and youth advocate. That must change. And it's up for Canadians, and especially Nova Scotians, to push that. Only you guys can do that. Only Canadians and Nova Scotians can do that. So I hope people in Canada and Nova Scotia will have that change, because it literally saves lives. I know no child should be failed with the system, and we see CPS fail every day. We do. But also, CPS, we only see the cases that they fail on. We don't hear about the cases that succeed. And nobody talks about that part, because I know that they save lives every day. They do. Still, so many slip through the cracks, and that's unacceptable. It's unacceptable. I'm a big advocate for CPS. You guys know that. But some workers, and sometimes the system, it's a broken system. A CPS agent will tell you that. But that needs to change in Nova Scotia.
And that is a specialized position that can look at how a child welfare system acts and where it fails and where it has flaws. And there's a lot of folks who are saying, maybe this is time that Nova Scotia get one and improve the way that it handles child welfare. And that's the shame of the story, is that there were people who were concerned about what they saw, who tried to do something about it. And while it's unclear how the system responded, we know that child protection officer went to the house and talked to the parents. You know, so the system in some ways did try to act as it should, but this is happening in an environment where the child protection system in Nova Scotia appears to be very broken. So there's a lot of questions that still need to be answered about what exactly happened after that visit to the kids' home before they disappeared.
Well, 4.5 months later, after Jack and Lilly disappeared, the country is baffled, and frankly, the online community is obsessed with what happened to Jack and Lilly. There are so many conspiracy theories. There are a lot of theories as well, based on some of the facts, some of the interviews that have been out there. And all of it has just led to this voracious demand in the face of what really is a vacuum of information from police in the case. All of a sudden, there's more vehicles coming through the area, people slowing down in front of homes, taking photos, sending up drones. You know, for the people in the community, it's become unnerving in other ways. Daniel's father, Earl Martell, for instance, has been followed and, you know, videoed, had an altercation, a verbal altercation with an online creator. This same online creator showed up at the home of Malehya's mother. Pretend.
What's the guy that went to the horse trailer? What's his name? I can't remember. God bless him. Tint. God bless him.
Intending to buy a horse trailer that was advertised online, and surreptitiously recorded a lengthy conversation with Wade Paris, who is Malehya's mother's partner, about the case, and then posted that online on TikTok. And like, it's totally different from the rules that we subscribe to, that we adhere to as journalists. And that became fodder for many YouTubers who have dedicated their shows, their crime shows, to solely focusing on Lilly and Jack.
So people are very cagey of the media and outsiders driving around looking at, the so-called crime scene, or, the scene of where these children went missing, and it's created a lot of suspicion in the area.
It jeopardizes the investigation, right?
People have already made up their minds.
Yeah, I know.
What is that like?
Well, I get
community?
messages every day. People still call me child killer. You killed the children. Where are the bodies? I get that every day. I can show you guys, and it's absolutely disturbing what people say.
People are sending you Facebook messages?
Yeah, constantly.
I'm sorry, Dan.
Constantly. I just ignore them.
What do you want those people to know? Those folks who are reaching out to you? Are these strangers? Are these people that know you?
No, they're all strangers from all over the world. It's
Really?
worldwide, yeah.
And just sending you a message on Facebook saying...
Yeah, because I always keep my messages open so anyone can message me. That's why it takes me so long to get back to everybody, because I have hundreds and hundreds of messages.
And it's complicated for things for us, right? Trying to do actual reporting on the ground. Some of the folks in this community, they don't see a big difference between a YouTuber in the UK or the US and someone reporting for a Canadian newspaper. And so there is a trust that we have to build up with some of these folks, because, in their view, YouTubers and people who are, trying to get clicks for their true crime podcast.
Tell me something. Where is this property, the 100 acres at? Media is paid by government?
Podcast who are less concerned about getting it right and are more concerned about just drawing traffic. We have to convince the folks who are talking to us that we're doing things differently, that this is actual journalism, and getting it right is important to us.
We'll be right back.
Watch this.
Up was, where is the children's biological father? And so in searching for him and his role in their lives, we found his mother, Belinda Gray. When we arrived, she was out with her sun hat on and her gardening clothes. And that's what she does all day to help take her mind off her missing grandchildren.
It's just crazy to me.
And as soon as she saw us and I introduced myself, just tears came to her eyes. Like, she knew what we were there for. And you could tell she's just carrying the sadness of this mystery with her every moment of the day.
Let me tell you something. Janie, she does not like to talk about that argument. She does not like to talk about that argument. She brushes over that really calmly, right? Oh, wasn't really nothing, I just told him, get out of here. And that's really it. There was 2 arguments that day. 2 arguments that day. They're working on a larger docuseries on this. I hope so, Meredith. That's great. That's great. Robin, if they do, just time them out immediately.
We haven't seen the kids in almost 2 years now.
I'm sorry.
Belinda's voice just touches my heart. It just touches my heart. She just seems like such a warm person.
We had a pretty good relationship up until that point. That after the separation of Malehya and my son, it was not a good separation. That my son distanced himself from the children. We didn't have to agree with that. It was his decision to make.
She could be.
But
I don't think she is.
Malehya knew that this will always be a second home for that. They were our grandkids, so she was more than welcome here whenever she wanted to come.
Remember, Daniel and Malehya lived with Patty, which is Malehya's grandmother. Belinda was in Jack and Lily's life until when they were living together, until Daniel and Malehya moved into the trailer. And that's when the real Daniel took over. Didn't want Belinda or around their house, didn't want Malehya around Cody. He was jealous as a hell.
Bye.
What do you remember about the kids? Like, how do we describe them to people who never met them?
They're lively little ones that Lily is full of life. She's into everything. She's into everything, and she's really girly.
Yes.
But yeah, she used to, whenever she come to visit, she got so used to seeing me in my hats and wearing glasses. So I had to take an old pair of glasses and break the lens out of them so that she could wear them around the house. She liked dolls, she liked stuffed animals, and she just had this prim and proper way of almost like she was posing all the time. But she always reminded me of a little girl that lived in her own.
Now, this is the thing. Janie said she would watch the kids during like the mornings and stuff whenever Jack and Lily would come out, right? But they went to school 5 days a week. They went to school 5 days a week. Maybe on Saturdays and Sundays. But 6 months in Canada, it's cold. Really, really cold. So was really anybody watching these kids there? I don't think so. I do too, a laugh a day. I do too, Meredith. They are tested in order to have visits with Meadow. Hopefully they watch him piss too.
Dream world. She'd play with her toys and she's chattering away to herself. Now, Jack didn't overly talk a whole lot. Mm-hmm. He was a very quiet little boy.
Well, yeah, Bobby, because I mean, Daniel says they have to get up on the counter to get their food and snacks and all that shit. So there's no talk about them having dinner or anything that evening. Malehya says in the documents they may have went to Tim Hortons to get the kids something. That's the only talk about food. That's it. No dinner, anything like that. I bet you if there wasn't snacks at the house and if they wasn't at school, they probably didn't get much.
Okay. That, yeah, he was a very quiet, shy little boy, very reserved, at least up until that age, very reserved. But he quietly played with the toys, and he liked the stuffed animals. He played with them, and he loved the toy horse I had there for them.
How did you hear that they had gone missing?
We were in Halifax when we got the news. The mother of another grandchild I have, I guess she's seen it on social media. So right away, she sent a message. It was quite a shocker.
Oh, God bless.
I don't think you can make anybody understand.
That hurts my heart.
What struck me about Belinda is that
she's had more authentic tears in one sit-down interview than you have ever seen Malehya or Daniel. It says something, doesn't it? It's really sad.
She understood and described a change in Malehya that she noticed over the last few years.
I thought her gift was being a mom. That I really thought that was her God-given gift. That
Belinda says she was once a good mother. And you got to remember, we are the most like the top 5 people we're around the most. You and I. We are the most like the top 5 people around us. Malehya was only around Daniel and Janie until Danny Boy came along. He's the trouble, in my opinion.
she seemed to just breeze through it. She was actually everything a grandmother could want for a mom.
Really?
Okay. She was an excellent mom. An excellent mom. She didn't raise her voice. She had more patience than I had as a mom.
Wow. And so what do you think happened?
Things started to change when she met Daniel.
Okay.
That she had told us about meeting him.
Survey says.
And
yes,
that she did believe it was going somewhere. So I was happy for her. And I told her, well, as long as he makes her.
You're right. You're right, Malehya. It went somewhere. It went to hell. It went to hell. And you didn't speak up. Not for yourself, for your kids.
Happy, because kids are happy if mom's happy.
Yeah.
And we kept in communication that the kids' birthdays and Christmas, that she was staying with her grandmother at that time in Truro.
Yeah.
So we would go there to drop off the kids' birthday gifts or Christmas gifts and visit with them. Then
that's why, guys, I'm telling you, these people get in these relationships. Sebastian Rogers case, this case, changes everything.
we noticed that it started to change a bit.
And what kind of change did you notice in her?
This is interesting.
She started to get distance. That the last visit she had them here, that was in the summer before Jack's birthday. So that.
What does an abuser do? Isolate. Right? They isolate you. They isolate you. And that is exactly, yep. That's exactly what happened here. In my opinion. Thank you so much, Spirit Seeker Squad. How you doing, girl? I caught you live when I can chat. This stream has been great. I caught up on 2 times speed. Love you, Justin. Hashtag justice for Jack and Lily. Where are they? Thank you so much, Spirit Seeker Squad. Love you, baby. We are doing it, girl, here. We are doing it.
Probably would have been around July or August.
How you doing? Yeah.
She did make the comment that it bothered Daniel coming to visit us. That he assumed.
There you go. It bothered Daniel, his little feelings. That shows you, that right there shows you what a small-minded, jealous little bitch Daniel is. That he is so jealous, he thinks Malehya is gonna bang Cody. Go for it. Go for it. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. That shows you right there. Very insecure, Tina. Very insecure. It shows you that he has zero emotional intelligence. Zero. He does not feel, he is not trusting of Malehya. Listen, if you can't trust your mate, bye, bitch. See ya.
That she was coming so she could run into Cody. And I thought, well, I mean, they're only young. So we made it clear that, look, if he's got a problem, bring him too.
Do you think that the reason why you haven't seen him in the last 2 years is because of that?
I do feel it's because of him. I do. I mean,
yep.
She was coming all the time up until she got with him.
Daniel is a different person behind closed doors. He is, now we're all different, as in there's the public self, the private self, the secret self, right? But he is totally Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde behind closed doors. And Malehya said he's only held her, well, not only, but he's held her down. And I think he said, like, but I think he's done more. I do think he's done more to her than that.
And then when she drove to the home the day after the children went missing to help look for them, she was flabbergasted at the state of the home. Malehya appeared totally different to her than she had previously. She wondered what happened in those 2 years.
I was blown away when I found out where they lived.
Yes. Yes, Deborah. He held her, he withheld her phone. That's jealousy, and that's control as well. Right? That's jealousy and control. See Bobby's comment. Look what he's caused that family. That's a hell of a man, ain't it? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. You're exactly right, Bobby. A lot of grief. But then she made a child with him. She made a child with him. So now they've got that connection for at least 18 years.
Why? What is it about that area?
Well, we passed a few times in the last couple of years. And I actually remember seeing the mobile home. And I remember thinking that, my God, they should at least clean the yard up a bit. I'm awful critical of things. It's a shame, but I am. Well,
it's okay.
My philosophy has always been a person can be poor because I don't have money, that I am on the poor side of life. But you fix up what you got. You keep clean what you got.
That's right, Linda.
That's just
right.
So I had no idea. And I made a comment about the trailer twice when we had passed. So Saturday, me and some of my family members took a trip out Saturday to do some searching. And then Monday we had the four-wheeler and we started doing the trails. And we took the trails all up through the pipelines.
Mm-hmm.
And the power lines that we checked all the trails. And the ribbons were everywhere, that the searchers were all up through the area. The ribbons that you couldn't go within 4 feet without seeing ribbons throughout the woods everywhere.
See that? 4 feet.
That I didn't know they were well searched. I still had hope that maybe they were lost in the woods. Then when we come back to the trailer.
Yes, Cindy, it is.
And the cousin met me out in the yard, Daniel's cousin.
Okay.
She met me in the driveway and I asked where Malehya was.
Mm-hmm.
And she told me Malehya wasn't there. And I hit me like a ton of bricks.
Oh, Glenda.
What was it about that?
If she could leave, then to me, she knew her kids weren't coming back. Because I know I couldn't leave. I wanted to sleep in my car there.
God, that hurts. That hurts, man.
So I wanted to go home then because to me that answered my question that she knew they weren't coming back.
Yep.
The longer this goes on, Brenda, how worried are you we may not get answers?
That leaves me sick to my stomach. I don't believe my grandchildren are alive. I have resigned myself to that one. But to not get answers, it's like, no. There's answers out there.
There is, Glenda.
2 kids just don't disappear.
And they know
I'm
where
so
they are.
afraid that people will stop talking about it and they'll forget them.
Not gonna do it, Glenda. We got you, girl.
So in August, the Globe and Mail and other media outlets received 13 documents. Whenever police need to, get a warrant or like make a records request access, they have to get an authorization from a judge. And in this case, police had all of those authorizations sealed because of the open court principle, and anything filed in the courts is supposed to be accessible to the public. The Globe and Mail, along with 2 other media.
Oh, Christine, thank you so much, darling. Love touching your channel, Justin, especially when you imitate Tony. Thank you, Christine. God bless you. I'll buy a pack of Virginia Slim 1000s. Oh, God bless you. I might have a couple dollars left for some dog treats too. He don't need to go to the vet. The vet said he just needs to calm down. Everyone needs to calm down around here. You're so sweet, Christine. God bless you, honey. Oh, goodness gracious. All right. Thank you so much. God bless you. Truly. May the Lord keep you safe and protected.
Outlets made an application to unseal those documents. And so we successfully did. Some of the information is redacted, but there is quite a bit there.
I bet you Daniel right now is flopping like a fish out of water. I bet you he's freaking air punching right now. I bet you. Because if he knows anything, his ass is squeaking right now. He's walking so tight. Squeaking. Those cadaver dogs.
And the records requests were to request parents' bank records, cell phone information, video surveillance from companies to corroborate information that they had already given police. And so some of the information that we found that stood out for us in these documents was that police collected the toothbrushes from the home, that they found a sock and children's boot prints in the woods, that they went to lengthy avenues.
Oh, I never heard about, maybe I did hear about the sock.
To identify as being the same type of boot Lilly was wearing at the time she went missing. The documents also showed that Malehya and Daniel's polygraph tests were found to have been truthful, and that at that time, police did not believe Lilly and Jack's disappearance was a criminal act. Another key thing that came out in the documents, were found to have been truthful, and that at that time, police did not believe Lilly and Jack's disappearance was a criminal act.
They're smoking something. You haven't seen the 500-page documents, Spirit Seeker? We've got 500 pages of documents that was released. Oh, honey, I've been reading them, baby. Go listen to the one last night I did as well.
Another key thing that came out in the documents is this pink blanket that, has come up in other stories we've reported on. And the key thing about this pink blanket is that it was found a kilometer from the trailer where Jack and Lilly disappeared from, and it's perhaps the only physical clue in the case. So what's interesting is that Malehya's sister found this blanket along with two other family members the day the children were reported missing in the afternoon. And Daniel
says they found the blankets. The family found the blankets within 20 minutes of searching. Come on. I've got the text. I showed it last night in the stream. But remember, he lied about in the beginning.
Originally said that blanket was not Lily's. Malehya said the blanket was Lily's. Then Daniel suggested that the people who found the Lily missing in the along with two other family members the day the children were reported missing in the afternoon. And Daniel originally said that blanket was not Lily's.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did. He certainly did. Why would you lie about that, Daniel? Tell me this. If, God forbid, one of your loved ones went missing and you found an item that could be, or that was theirs, not could be, that was theirs, wouldn't the first thing you would say is, oh my God, yes, that's theirs. We're on the right track. Wouldn't that's what you would do, right? We're on the right track. We're getting there. Not Daniel. Not Daniel. Not old Daniel. Daniel lied. And ironically, it wasn't Malehya that put the other piece of the torn blanket in the trash. It wasn't Janie. It wasn't Janie's dog. It was Daniel. It was old Daniel. But Daniel's the one that lied in the beginning. But again, why would you lie about a 4 and a 6-year-old missing child case? Doesn't make sense, does it? The only time people lies on a 4 and a 6-year-old is if they know more. They have something to hide, in my opinion. He is a weasel, Nor. That's what I call him, a weasel. And he said he lied because he was scared. I bet you, mother chicken, you are scared. I bet you are. But you find the blanket, a boot print, a sock. You should be hopeful. The math bear did it, yeah.
Malehya said the blanket was Lily's. Then Daniel suggested that the people who found the blanket planted it. So I spoke with Malehya's sister, Haley Ferdinand, who found the blanket.
Yep. After I started riding Daniel's ass bitch. After I started riding his ass. And I bitched for 2 weeks. Then the RCMP, or there was an article that came out about the pink blanket. Conveniently. And then Daniel starts saying, oh, yeah. I mean, come on. They searched 20 minutes. They searched 20 minutes and they found the blanket. Come on. And then when I said, we got the recording of when they were talking about the blanket. The blanket is right here. Say, there's a road right here. And on the other side is the shoe prints. Also, down that road is where Daniel's daddy lives. Which I would suspect, just my opinion, that there may be a ATV there that Daniel rides. Road. Janie, Justin. Oh, thank you, Patriot Girl. That's very sweet, honey. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Isn't that all suspect? And also that pink blanket, I noticed, was in that window when media first got there. Media first got there. Pink blanket in Lily and Jack's room. Next day, no pink blanket. No pink blanket. Which was Saturday. Whenever that pink blanket was found. Friday, that pink blanket is there in the window. Saturday, when it's found. Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O. Daniel said he threw it in the trash out by the road a week ago. Well, then, where's that pink blanket in the window, Daniel? And then Daniel said, no. It wasn't in the window. The pink blanket that Lily had, we used it in a doorway. In a doorway. Bitch. No, you didn't. It was in that window. And you admitted, Daniel, that you put that pink blanket in the trash. However, some people there says it was on the porch. No curtains and doors. Well, they didn't have curtains in Lily and Jack's room. Then he claims there was 2 blankets. Yes. Just the same as he claims he hopes his 2 outfits that he was wearing Friday and Saturday isn't planted with Jack and Lily. Okay.
And she denies having planted anything.
We most certainly did not. And that's on everything I have. The person on.
There's Malehya. There's Malehya. There's Malehya. Now, I don't think Malehya knows as much about the pink blanket. I actually don't. Daniel, 1,000% I do. Or let's Logan, sorry. That's
I would not do that in the midst of to obstruct a case for missing children, regardless if they're related to me or not. I would never. So
why do you think?
I don't think I don't think that Logan planted it. I do think that they were sent to a certain area. You go look over here. I'll go look over here. And they planted, Daniel planted, in my opinion, this blanket so they would find it without her even knowing. She's a ploy and she doesn't even know it.
Daniel is suggesting that you planted it. He told that to me as well.
What? Shut the front door. Oh my God. Daniel is blaming. Hold on. Daniel is blaming who? Okay, so this is Malehya's friend. What's Malehya's friend's name? Haley. Daniel, you have the fucking audacity to blame Haley. Oh my God in heaven. Haley and Cheryl. That's who it is. Haley and Cheryl lean on me. Thank you. Yes. I'm horrible with names. I am gobsmacked right now.
Do that in the midst of to obstruct a case for missing children, regardless if they're related to me or not. I would never. So
why do you think Daniel is suggesting that you planted it? He told that to me as well.
Probably because I was the one that was hot on his ass the whole time we were there.
Okay.
And he didn't like me from the get-go when I got there, because he would not speak to any of Malehya's family when we showed up to help the search for Lilly and Jack. He'd put his head down. He would ignore us. He would walk away from us. He wouldn't engage in conversation. And I kept at him. I was there for...
There you go. There you go. Daniel, you are terrible. You're just terrible. You are just absolutely despicable. I cannot believe he is blaming anyone. Daniel, so with all of those people around, you're not smart, Daniel. You're really stupid, actually, in my opinion. All of those people around, there was a lot. You think one of them took the blanket out of Jack and Lily's room, and well, no, actually, you see, Daniel, you say you put that blanket in the trash a week prior. We know that's not true. That blanket was there Friday. Saturday, it wasn't. Okay. But anyway, nonetheless, you say you put it in there by the road a week prior. You're saying Malehya's cousin, friend, whoever she is, opened up the trash while all those people was there and planted a blanket a kilometer away. And then came back And remember, this is on like a trail area, like a 4-wheeler trail looking area, which you can, what's her name speaking here? She wasn't on an ATV. You, Mommy, and Justin were, though. You're terrible. You really are. You have no fucking shame. You have no shame, Daniel. The audacity, the sheer audacity to blame an absolute innocent person for coming there and trying to find your stepchildren. Shame the hell on you. Shame the hell on you. Karen, thank you so much, my dear. Appreciate you very, very much. Good to see you, my love. How you been, Care? Thank you, baby. Appreciate you very, very, very much, my dear. Good to see you. Thank you for being a member as well. Thank you, Kelly, my love. Appreciate you again, honey. There's a photo of the blanket hanging on the deck railing. Really? Can you send that to me? That's interesting because Malehya's, we need to go back and listen to that because Malehya's people here, she said it was on the railing. And Logan came up there and she's like, it was in the trash. And I feel like Logan was obviously defending Daniel because I probably do, Kelly. Yeah, say what? Yeah. It was always a question to me for them, it's like, well, one said the blanket was on the railing. The other one said it was in the trash. And why is that an argument? Logan is Ron's daughter. There we go. There we go. I mean, that shouldn't really be an argument, right? But it is. It's either on the railing or it's in the trash.
Jack and Lily, and I'm still here for Jack and Lily.
We're not sure what all of this means, but it's very interesting information and perhaps the only physical clue that the public knows about at this point. And that blanket, police have told us, has been sent for forensic testing.
Oh gosh, I've not just gone back and forth to the community, but I've gone to many other parts of the province where people that are related to these children live. And sometimes that's just a door knocking mission that may or may not pan out.
And that's one of the challenges with these stories. You can't force people to talk. And we were able to find Malehya's father. So this is the grandfather of Jack and Lily. We found him through an address we obtained from a parking ticket he had in Halifax, right? And got an address outside of Sabanakani First Nation, and went and knocked on his door, and he was happy to talk.
I didn't hear about this. It happened on a Friday. I didn't hear nothing until like a Sunday.
Oh, geez.
Yeah, I was really upset.
Have you been in? Like, if the police come and asked?
Nope.
Nothing. Eh?
Never asked me anything.
What do you remember about the kids?
Kids, they were happy.
Yeah.
Very happy.
Yeah?
Yes. Every time I seen them, they always lived at their grandmother's in in Truro.
I got you. Okay.
Yeah. Well, at their great grandparents.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
That Patty Carter's. That's where I used to go visit.
Okay.
Yeah.
What?
Until this guy moved him away, and that was the last time I seen him.
And so he took us to his mother's house, Connie Brooks, in Indian Brook. It's part of Spaganagity First Nation. So we went to her home and we saw family photos all over the wall, some of Lily and Jack, some of Malehya as a child.
Yeah.
When's the last time that you got to see Lily and Jack?
I seen Lily last year when she brought her up here. Yes, the last time I seen Lily.
Okay.
Yeah, that's when they took them pictures.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Did Lily and Jack ever learn anything about their Mi'kmaq heritage?
No, because they lived off the reserve.
Okay.
Hold the fuck.
They come up occasionally, when she brings them up in vision. Yeah.
She brought them up, and did you show them anything?
Yeah, we showed them everything, and then,
And Connie Brooks told us some interesting information. Malehya had been there to get her status card updated. So she is a member.
Hold the fucking phone. Hold the fucking phone. Hold the phone. I had to pee. Sorry. She didn't see Lily since last year. They were there washing clothes Thursday. They were there washing clothes Thursday. Am I hearing this wrong? Yeah, they were at Grandma Connie's, right? Oh, that's Patty. Sorry. Okay. I about came undone. You're right. You're right.
Member of the First Nation. And she visited her grandmother and other relatives. And her grandmother asked her about her relationship with Daniel Martell.
I don't know, but I asked her, did he hurt you? She didn't really say he hurt her, but he held her down. He held her down and took her phone on her, and she couldn't talk. She couldn't use the phone.
Yeah, I mean, we can't remove that. The kids, they have Indigenous heritage, and they're on their mother's side. Their grandfather is a member of the Mi'kmaq community. The kids do not have official status with that community, but certainly the Mi'kmaq community has been involved in the search and providing legal assistance to their mother. So it is a part of the story.
It certainly is abuse.
I do see the cases connected to missing and murdered Indigenous women and children because, well, for one, Malehya's father brought that very issue up to us and was wearing an orange shirt to raise awareness about missing children. And while there hasn't been a specific outcry about it, I think one thing to consider is that children going missing or being murdered happens more often to Indigenous kids statistically. And so you can't disconnect that these children have gone missing for this long with no answers from their Indigenous heritage.
We know there's still an effort to get more tips from the public. The province offered up to $150,000 as a reward for information that could help police in this case. And that's part of a provincial program designed to kind of get tips for some of the cold cases that are, some of them very historical in Nova Scotia. Police say, though, they have received hundreds of tips already, and they've interviewed dozens and dozens of people. I mean, they are getting information, but so far, the kids still remain missing, and nothing has been able to be that breakthrough piece that they really need.
We are still very much on this case. The school year has started.
Yes, actually, most places in the United States, if you hinder someone from calling 911 or an emergency number, you're going to prison. You're going to prison. Absolutely. And it should be like that as well.
To back up The children are not in their seats on the school bus. They're not in the classrooms with their peers. There's still a lot of questions, and Greg and I plan to continue pressing for answers.
That's it for today.
Sarah, your comment, just peed on himself, running back, making sure she had the grandma right. I just had a visual of myself with like my pants down running, like that they're running back. I didn't, but I just had that vision of myself.
I'm Cheryl Sutherland. Kasia Mihailovich produced this episode. Our producers are Madeline White, Michal Stein, and Ali Graham. David Crosby edits the show. Adrian Chung is our senior producer, and Angela Pacenza is our managing editor. Thanks so much for listening.
Okay, hold on. This is great reporting. I want to give my hat off to the Decibel and the Globe here. Incredible job. Absolutely incredible job. Hold on. Holy shit. Hold on, guys. I got to show y'all this. Holy shit. What is this? 1 second. Hold, please. Oh. Hold on, guys. Someone just sent me this. Gotta get rid of this cough. All right. Y'all ready? How many thumbs ups do we got? Here we go. Media availability with the RCMP Police Dog Human Services Remains Detection Team. September 19th, 2025, Nova Scotia. That is today. Members of the media are invited to learn about human remains detection from the RCMP Police Dog Services in advance of searches planned in Nova Scotia. Sergeant Dave Whalen and PDS Kit and Inspector Luke Rhett and PDS NARC will be conducting searches as part of the investigation into the disappearance of Lilly and Jack Sullivan. The media availability will be held online via Teams when September 19th, 3 p.m. to 3:30 p.m. Atlanta time. That was today. The media availability is specifically for information and questions relating to human remains detection. The sergeants and all them and the experts of the use of dogs and human remains involved in the investigation in Lilly and Jack Sullivan disappearance. Wow. Press briefing with the RCMP Police Dog Human Remains Search Team. So not over. Not at all. Oh, thank you, Spirit. Thank you, baby. Appreciate you very, very, very much, my love. Thank you so very much. And thank you, Counting Numbers. Appreciate you. Welcome to the Pearl family. May I say pearls look amazing on you, darling. The live ends when Justin ends. No, that part ended. I wonder the same thing, Rickson. Daniel, is he, nervous? I kind of wonder. Is he nervous? We'll have to see. Hold on, look at this. Pull something up. Lilly, Jack Sullivan. All right. There is PNI Atlantic. Ooh, the Globe just put out something new 55 minutes ago. What is this? Okay. Ooh, it's a big old. Cool. This came out 55 minutes ago. Y'all ready for this? RCMP deploys cadaver dogs in search for missing Nova Scotia children. Halifax. This is presented and written by, or not presented, this is written by Lindsay Jones from Halifax, published 55 minutes ago. Nova Scotia RCMP are deploying dogs that are specially trained to detect human remains in, quote, areas of highest probability, end quote, in the search for Lilly and Jack Sullivan children who mysteriously disappeared months ago from their home in the wooded community of Lansdowne Station. Staff Sergeant Stephen Pike from the Police Dog Service Training Center in how do you pronounce that? Innisfail, Innisfail, told reporters Friday that using cadaver dogs in the investigations means there is a reason to believe human remains are present. Cadaver dogs are trained to find lost or hidden dead bodies using their highly sensitive nose to detect and smell of decomposing human remains. The dogs are trained to detect these odors deep in the ground, in ashes of burned bodies, and underwater, said Staff Sergeant Pike, who is not directly involved in the case. They can also locate original scenes after a body has been moved, he added. Told ya. Told ya. So no sense in moving, because let me tell you something, they're going to find. They can find the biological evidence that you cannot collect all of it, promise, number one. And number two, I do too. So I'm praying. Guys, pray. They should have done this a long time ago, though, in my opinion. Okay. Quote, if decomposition materials were left or remain, whether that be on a tool, equipment, or in the soil, our dogs can indicate. Staff Sergeant Pike said during a media availability after the RCMP announced the two dog handlers and their animals would be mounting a search for the missing child's remains. I wonder if there is, I don't know, I just picture Janie right now opening up her trailer door and just slinging shit. Just slinging it. That's what I picture. Just, Daniel, get the shit out of here. Get the shit out of here. I told you. They're not coming in my trailer again. It's amazing that night Jack and Lilly was missing, that they're using all of these shovels and all of these rakes and all of these hoes. You know, an old hoe using a hoe. What a coincidence, Daniel. It's your mother. My dog's losing its hair. You fucking think? Yeah. Red. All I can see in my head is one of Marge Simpson's sister when Janie impression comes on. That's Janie. She's always very intense. That's what I said, Abigail. I would have... Fuck. I'd be bald if I was around her. Damn. Okay. Lilly, 6, and Jack, 4, were reported missing from their home by their mother and stepfather more than 4.5 months ago. The parents have said that they woke to a quiet home and assumed the children wandered out the back door and into the forest. No. Okay. Hundreds of group search and rescue volunteers combed the surrounding thick woods and steep terrain, but found no sign of the children, whose last verified appearance outside the home was the afternoon of May 1st, the day before they were reported missing. Police also scoured lakes, drained septic tanks, and searched abandoned mine shafts in the area. RCMP spokesperson Cindy Bayers said deploying cadaver dogs at this point aligns with the investigation efforts so far in the missing persons case. Quote, there is nothing definitive to support that the children are deceased. However, the extensive searches to date have obviously not located Lilly and Jack, end quote, Miss Bayers wrote in an email statement. Neither the children's mother, Malehya Brooks Murray, nor the stepfather, Daniel Martell, responded to quit. Oh, you guys didn't respond at a request for them bringing cadaver dogs in? Shame on both of you. You guys should be ecstatic. You guys should be ecstatic that they are doing something to locate Jack and Lilly Sullivan. But you're quiet? Why? Why remain so quiet? The silence screams the loudest, Norbeester says. Yes, Norbeester. Sure does. Sure does. I'm sure they are, P. And if they have anything to be scared about, then they should be, in my opinion, allegedly. Again, neither the children's mother, Malehya Brooks Murray, nor their Martell father, Daniel Martell, responded to the request for comment, meaning they simply don't give a wooden rat's ass of a nickel's penny, if that's even a thing, which it's not, that they're coming with cadaver dogs, in my opinion, allegedly, in my opinion. It is, quote, it's about time, end quote, she said Quote, to me, it seems to, okay, sorry, I skipped the whole line. The children's paternal grandmother, Belinda Gray, welcomed the news of the dog search, but she wished it would have happened sooner. You see, that's what an innocent grandmother does. Yes. They say, welcome, welcome, welcome. We are so glad you have not given up on Jack and Lily. We need the answers for Jack and Lily. That's what a grandmother does. That's what an innocent person does. I am so welcoming this. I know all of you guys are too, watching, most of you. Right? Because we need answers. But you got the two clams over there, Daniel and Malehya, quiet as church mouse. Very interesting, don't you think? Junkyard Janie, not a word. Imagine that. What a shame. Belinda says it's about time, she said. To me, it seems like a lifetime. Yeah. It's not even been 6 months. And it seems like a lifetime to a lot of us. Can't imagine her. We continue. When asked why it has taken so long to bring the cadaver dogs in, Miss Bayers said police were reviewing and following up on a large volume of information in the early days of the investigation, including possible sightings of the children. I wonder if they got a tip. I wonder if they got some new information. I wonder. I really wonder. Regardless, I'm glad. She said resources were also a factor. There is only one police-trained cadaver dog and handler in the Atlantic region. And that team, based in Prince Edward Island, was unavailable owing to medical reasons. RCMP Sergeant Dave Whalen and his dog Kit, K-I-T-T, and Inspector Luke Reddy and his dog Narc will soon travel to BC, that is British Columbia, to Nova Scotia to begin the search. However, police decline to specify when or where the search would start because of officer safety and the integrity of the investigation. Police reiterated on Friday that Lily and Jack's disappearance continues to be investigated by major crime investigators. Yes, Daniel, major crime investigators under the Provincial Missing Persons Act, with all scenarios still under consideration. So far, police say they've reviewed more than 8,000 videos from the area, conducted 80 interviews, and received more than 800 tips, which continue to come in. Quote, it's critical for investigators to remain open to all possibilities to ensure investigation is fully comprehensive, end quote, said Miss Bayers. Oh, look at the swings that have duct tape on them. These lion sacks of garbage. Look at that picture for a moment. Maybe it's better if I do it like that. Maybe bigger like that. Look at that picture for a moment. You see that? Look how if you're on your phone, you can zoom in. Oh, maybe I can zoom in. There we go. Look how far. That's Malehya's and Daniel's bedroom window. And they're supposedly out here on the swing. That's not very far, is it? Surely those two sons could hear the kids playing that morning, wouldn't you think? Wouldn't you think? Ooh, God, I almost spilled something. 1 second. Not far at all. Duct tape is likely from their hands as grip, so they don't get rope burn. No, Squid, it's under the seat. It's under the seat. They duct taped them. Hey, PG, good to see you, honey. Good to see you, love. Hope you're well. All right. All right, so that one is brand new. We're going to get into this document here in just 1 second, but I'm just trying to see if there was anything new that has came out. Ooh, 8 minutes ago. Oh, girl, we are on it. Guys, oh, here we go. This just in. This just in. We got a math tell, I think, right here. Y'all ready for this?
Daniel Martell has been
There
asking.
she is. Oh, let's give a round of applause for the math tell in chief. There she is. Oh my God. What color do they use in prison? What color do they use in prison in Canada? Is it orange? Doing the walk of shame. Perp walk. Orange, blue. Depends. They give you depends in prison? I'm just kidding. All right, here we go. This just came in 8 minutes ago, dropped 8 minutes ago.
RCMP for months to call in cadaver dogs to search for his 2 missing stepchildren. Now the time has come.
It's going to be really hard work now that there's so much vegetation in the woods, but I'm pretty happy that they're going to be able to do it.
Oh, he's on it, guys. Oh, God, he's on it. Look how skinny. Look at his jawbones. Oh, honey. Look at there. Ooh, sis. Not good. Look at that, sis. Look at that. Because he's shitting himself, Sarah. Yeah. Oh, God. Not good. Not good.
Do it.
4-year-old Jack Sullivan.
Look at those babies.
And his 6-year-old sister Lilly were reported missing on May 2nd. They were last seen at their home in Lansdowne Station, Nova Scotia, a rural community deep in the woods. Nearly 5 months later, there's still no trace of them.
Beautiful.
RCMP say they need to keep their minds open to any possibility.
What's important to remember is that at this time, we don't have any definitive information to support that the children are deceased, but we have to keep our minds open and look at all investigative avenues.
RCMP did bring in search dogs to scour the area here in Lansdowne Station when the children first went missing back in May. At the time, dogs were given pieces of Jack and Lily's clothing to track their scent, but nothing was found other than a piece of Lily's blanket, which family members actually located on their own.
Human remains detection dogs are specific to human remain odor, and that's completely different from live searching.
RCMP say 2 dogs will come to Nova Scotia from British Columbia to conduct the specialized search, a bleak mission. But Martell isn't expecting.
Hold on. Look at this. Daniel's running in front of it.
Conduct the specialized search, a bleak mission. But Martell isn't expecting it will bring answers.
What? You don't think it's going to bring answers, Daniel? Why? You are such a negative Nancy.
So are you thinking that the dogs will go in there and won't find anything?
I know for 100% they won't find anything. I mean, that's probably.
Holy fuck. What? You know 100%? Nobody knows 100% unless you know something, Daniel. That's a big statement right there. Don Wells, Edgar would never say something like that. This mother chicken.
Why they waited this long to do it.
Answers. So are you thinking that the dogs will go in there and won't find anything?
I know for 100% they won't find anything. I mean, that's probably why they waited this long to do it. It's just to keep the public informed, I guess, that they're hard at work.
RCMP say for officer safety and the integrity of the investigation, they won't disclose when the new search will begin or where exactly the cadaver dogs will be deployed, only that it won't be this weekend. Angela McIver, CBC News, Lansdowne Station, Nova Scotia.
I cannot believe this mother chicken. He knows. I have never heard a person say he knows 100% that they will not find them.
From British Columbia to conduct the specialized search, a bleak mission. But Martell isn't expecting it will bring answers.
He looks fucking miserable. He looks miserable. Hey, Bets. Good to see you, doll. He looks miserable. He says 100% that they're just doing this to please the public. It does, Kelly. Oh, honey, he's got the mathematics written all over him, in my opinion.
So are you thinking that the dogs will go in there and won't find anything?
I know for 100% they won't find anything. I mean, that's probably why they waited this long to do it. It's just to keep the public informed, I guess, that they're hard at work.
Are you thinking that the dogs will go in there and won't find anything?
I know for 100% they won't find anything. I mean, that's probably why they waited this long to do it. It's just to keep the public informed, I guess.
Damn, he's gotten a lot more gray. I just. Exactly. He's soiling his pants. Cocky fellow. He certainly did. I've got text messages of him saying that cadaver dogs was being used, and he said he was the one that told them to bring them in, the cadaver dogs. Serial liar. He is a serial liar. He looks very gaunt. Thank you, Sarah, honey. Thank you so much, love. Appreciate you very much. I cannot believe he said that after saying he'd asked for a cadaver dog for months. Which is it, Daniel? This is so very telling. He said so much. He talks out of both sides of his ass. And I'm telling you something. If this man is passing a mathematics test, if you know what I mean, there's something fishy going on. And for Janie, I know this is your son, Janie. I get that. But if you are any good, you taught him to do the right thing. And you don't support someone doing the wrong thing. That is something, dude. That is something. Holy hell. Trying to see if there's anything else that just came out in the last little bit. Okay, I got that one. This one may be brand new. Okay, here's a new one as well. I'm gobsmacked. Absolutely gobsmacked that he's just said that.
In specialized cadaver dogs to look for the pair who have been missing from their Pictou County home and Lansdowne Station since early May.
The search effort, especially in those early days, was extensive. Hundreds of volunteers and experts combed and then recombed kilometers around the family home. And you may recall police dogs were part of those searches. What's changed now is the introduction of cadaver dogs. Simply put, they are specially trained to pick up on the scent of decomposing human remains. And they're generally very successful at finding it, whether it's underground, in water, or even ashes. The success rate is quite remarkable.
In Nova Scotia, back in 2017, there was a research study conducted with the medical examiner's office and the RCMP. This is kind of the building blocks of the human remains detection program for the RCMP.
More stuff coming in.
And when they did their study, I believe it was published in 2017, and their status for the training exercises was a 94% success rate.
I think I'd be very confident if we can get our dogs in the right area, that our dogs, even if it's been a hot, dry summer, that should be fine for us.
RCMP are bringing in specialized...
All righty, guys and gals, we got some more stuff coming in here, just rolling in.
On that search for the two missing children in rural Nova Scotia, RCMP say cadaver dogs will begin searching for Lilly and Jack Sullivan, who went missing in May. But officials are maintaining they don't have any reason to believe that the siblings are dead. Andrew Sampson tells us more.
Tell us, Andrew.
4.5 months after Lilly and Jack Sullivan went missing from their home in Pictou County, the RCMP says it will send in cadaver dogs trained to pick up the scent of human remains. This is something that family members, including Lilly and Jack's stepfather, have been asking for. So why now? At a news briefing on Friday, an RCMP spokesperson said that although they don't have any information to suggest the children are deceased, they have to consider all avenues. Police say they've been looking into a variety of leads over the course of the investigation, and that they now plan to use the dogs in an area where they believe there is the highest probability of finding Lilly and Jack.
Hold on a second.
2 dogs and 2 RC.
I wanted to kind of just show y'all something here. Wait a second. Let me find it.
They now plan to.
Janie says she searched all way back through here, all the way down to the road and over in 10 minutes. Her gimping around in 10 minutes. Cindy, or not Cindy, Janie, we are so sorry, but we don't believe you.
Stop it. Get some help.
We don't believe you. We really, really don't believe you. Sorry. I mean, unless you can run in front of helicopters too, honey. And again, she did not take her phone. Isn't that convenient?
Use the dogs in an area where they believe there is the highest probability of finding Lilly and Jack. 2 dogs and 2 RCMP officers trained in locating human remains are coming from BC to conduct the search. The children's paternal grandmother, Belinda Gray, says she's happy to see the dogs being deployed, but she still questions what took so long. 8.5 square kilometers of dense woods near their home have already been searched, but until now, only dogs that can trace human scent but not human remains had been used. It's unclear when the search will begin, but it won't be this weekend. Police say they're keeping the details close to their chest to protect officer safety and not compromise the investigation. Andrew Sampson, CBC News, Halifax.
Okay, for more insight into this, we're going to now turn to Bruce Pitt-Payne. Bruce is a retired RCMP major crimes investigator joining us tonight from Maple Ridge, BC. Bruce, it is good to speak to you on this.
Hi, Sarah.
So the RCMP planning to use cadaver dogs. What does this news tell you about where we are in the investigation and where things are going? I mean, what they have said is they don't believe they have any reason to think that the children are dead, but the use of cadaver dogs is going to make a lot of people think that they must.
Yeah, and they've said that over and over again. And with the
Hey, Lolo, what's wrong? I saw Lolo say something. What's wrong with Lolo? She said, stop, just stop. You okay, honey? She might have been saying something else. I don't know. Daniel thinks it's just going to be, yes, you took the words out of my mouth. Well, that's what Daniel says. They're just appeasing us.
information or the lack of information we have, which is normal at this point. The public wouldn't know exactly what the police know, but if we go on what they're saying, this is a logical step. It seems that they've been doing a thorough process so far, going through all of the steps that generally would happen in a missing persons investigation. And now they're at the point where this is probably the logical next step, even if it's a Hail Mary. Kudos to the police for doing things that might give some sort of resolution.
So what is a cadaver dog then looking for?
They're trained specifically, aside from other police dogs training. They look, instead of for cross-training and all different sorts of scents, they're focused primarily on the decomposition of human remains. And so that's what they're going to be looking for. So at least the police can possibly rule out certain areas.
They're not saying when this is actually going to happen, where it's actually.
Do you want to know a weird fact? Tell me. It's disgusting, but it's a weird fact. Whenever someone is charring a human, and this is one of the reasons I don't eat pork, it smells like pork, like what, like a pig roast or something like that. You're welcome. You're welcome. It smells like a pork roast. You know how, like, we're a lot like pigs in a sense, because we've got, that we use the same heart valves and all that stuff. I do not eat pork at all. How would you know? Well, I used to work in a crematorium, and we had a bigger crematorium where we did very large people, and on large people there's extra fat, and occasionally if it was a really, really big person, you would have to turn the heat down and do it longer because you would have a grease fire if you're not careful. And that's why a lot of people don't do cremations with really big people, because grease fires, they're very real. They're very real. Justin, after Dr. B made that reference, I cannot even... Who's Dr. B? Who's Dr. B? I never look at pork chops the same. So it's only like really big people, though. I mean, with the regular cremation, it's not like that at all. Dr. Gary? Dr. Gary said that? It's only like with a regular cremation, you don't smell anything whatsoever. It's only with like really obese people occasionally, and it's not every time. It's
Actually going to take place.
If there is a considerable, you got to turn the heat
This
down.
particular part of the search. Why wouldn't they be a little more open about that?
Yeah, there's several reasons for that. The predominant reason is that they don't want what we in the business used to call looky-loos showing up. They could distract the dogs. You can imagine that, for instance, if people show up with heavy perfume on, that alone could be a scent, noise, and a distraction to the dogs and interference. But also the having people around could distract them. And frankly, it could be in dangerous terrain. You never know, somebody could get hurt. The other reason is purely investigative, and it's regarding something called holdback evidence. If the police did, in fact, find some human remains in a certain area and it was released to anybody else in any way, it would mean they couldn't test the reliability of a confession later. So if somebody said, here's where the remains should be, it would show that that was a reliable, and I'll use the term.
Hold on, I gotta back up. Wait.
Alone, imagine that, for instance, if people.
Hold on.
Yeah, there's several reasons for that. The predominant reason is that they don't want what we in the business used to call looky-loos showing up. They could distract the dogs. You can imagine that, for instance, if people show up with heavy perfume on, that alone could.
I wish they actually wouldn't have told us until afterwards. In my opinion, I wish they wouldn't have told us until afterwards.
Be a scent, noise, and a distraction to the dogs and interference. But also the having people around could distract them. And frankly, it could be in dangerous terrain. You never know, somebody could get hurt. The other reason is purely investigative, and it's regarding something called holdback evidence. If the police did, in fact, find some human remains in a certain area and it was released to anybody else in any way, it would mean they couldn't test the reliability of a confession later. So if somebody said, here's where the remains should be, it would show that that was a reliable, and I'll use the term confession, should that come later. So the police do not want to ruin that opportunity.
Got it.
Why do you say that you feel like this is the time, the appropriate time to bring in this kind of a device, these animals? I'm just wondering if you were looking to rule something like this out, why not do it, a couple of months ago? This goes back to May.
Yeah, generally the dogs, I'm going to give you an idea here, is they're not perfect. And I think that was said earlier, and from the research I've done, They're
can't
not
either,
perfect,
Ash.
so you could get
I
false or
can't either.
negative, false positives or negatives, meaning that if the dog thought it detected something, it could be rotting foliage, it could be a dead animal, it could be anything like that. That could lead to a bias on the part of the investigators, redirect them from areas that they should be working on. So it could waste time and delay a result. Now, you could get a false negative as well, where they don't detect anything, leading to a bias that the children are not in that area. And that could lead to a bias where tunnel vision kicks in and the police leave that.
They are looking for two different scents, cadaverine and putrescine. That's what they're trying to smell.
Search scene. So because it's not 100% perfect, it is not the optimal way. It is another way of trying to find what happened. And usually it comes later in the investigation because there's lots of other things that they've been working on.
So we had heard, from the stepfather in this, that he was concerned that they weren't searching elsewhere outside of the wooded area behind the home, that perhaps the children had been taken. If, in fact, these cadaver dogs go in and they don't find any evidence of decomposing body, if the children are not found there, where do you think that at this stage of the investigation, what are the next steps?
Well, I can tell you that for one thing, just if we still focus on the cadaver dogs, the fact that there is a negative result from any upcoming search does not mean that they aren't going to do it again. And that's what I meant by a false negative. If they don't find anything this time, there could be a logical reason if remains were found later, which would mean that.
What did Shelby say? Someone said, "Oh my God, Shelby, did they put it in the group?" What did they put in a group? What are you talking about? Where's the closest to Halifax? I don't know where the closest penitentiary is. And I imagine they would have men and women in separate Oh yeah, of course. I'm floored by that. I thought she didn't go in there anymore. You agree with Daniel? Cool.
They will do continuous searches probably. And I'm going to guess, it could be 6 months, could be every year. But the cadaver dog handler, I believe it was Staff Sergeant Pike said earlier, that if a remains are underground, for instance, or in a container or underwater, then as time goes by, a subsequent search might reveal more of a scent.
They watch us all.
Bruce Pitt-Payne, retired RCMP major crimes investigator. Great to speak to you about this. Thank you.
Thank you, Sarah.
They watch us all. They absolutely do.
We begin with the latest.
1 second here. Let's see if there's anything that was 5 hours ago. That says 12 minutes ago. I think we watched that one already, though. 1 second here. Let me look at this real quick.
On that search for the 2 missing children in rural Nova Scotia. RCMP.
1 second. Lilly, Jack Sullivan. Let's see if they got anything new here. Most recent. Relevance. All. They've got to have something more than that. Okay. Joanne, the article stated why they waited. Yeah. I wonder what breed of dog it will be. They are all great, but Bloodhound owner, I agree with the Bloodhounds. I think the Bloodhounds are probably the best as well. I think they got They are the best. Okay, let me see if there's anything new that's rolling out in the last few minutes. Commander Beseech. What? There's a Mountie commander in British Columbia charged with multiple counts of assault. Damn. One second. CTV. Access denied. Global news. Okay. All right. I'm gobsmacked that Daniel still said he's 100% sure that they're not going to be found. Let me pull something up here. See if I still got it downloaded. If not, I'll have to re-download it. But okay, this was. Let's finish this one. How long have I been on here? Okay. We're going to go to this document. Daniel has literally said everything. Oh, maybe. I cannot believe. Okay. Justin is not seeing me. I see you, Rogue. Hi, darling. Good to see you, hun. Daniel said in that interview that he is blaming Malehya's friend. What's the friend's name again? That she planted the blanket. That she planted the blanket. Now watch this. Watch this. I think it's this one. It might be this one, if not. I wasn't planning on doing this, but I'm going to do it. Might take a second, but it'll be worth it. All right. Remember Daniel, why would you lie about the blanket? All right, let's think about this a second. Daniel says he said her sister Haley planted it. Okay. Cheryl's the beach friend. He says and admits, love you, Grace. Thank you, honey. He admits that he lied about it being the blanket in the beginning because he said he was scared. And I've said earlier, well, you're going to be excited that they found a blanket because that means the kids, you're on the right track, right? Now he's blaming Malehya's friend or whoever planted it. And this is where he says, who searches 20 minutes and finds it? It doesn't fly to where the boot print was located 1,000 feet away. Come on. Who happens to stumble upon it? Who happens to lie about it? Why would you lie about it? Daniel, if you actually thought with a brain, you would have said something to the effect of, yeah, that is theirs. That's good that we found it. That's weird though, because I threw it in the trash. So why is a part of it out there? You wouldn't lie about it. She wouldn't plant it, Dale. She has no reason to plant it. But this is where it gets me. This is where this really gets me. Let me see if I can find it really quickly because this is very important in my opinion. I might just have to pull it up the other way. because this is very weird. I still don't okay, here we go. 1 second. All right. Copy. See if I can paste this. 1 second, guys. This is just got me swirling here. Paste. Oh, it worked. Damn, it sure did. All right. Here we go. I got it now. Let's find. I want to play this because there should not be this, and I don't really know who to trust on this, to be honest with you. Okay, here we go. You guys remember when I think it was Cheryl and them went up on this?
And which Friday, and where are you from?
It was May 2nd. I live in Truro. I'm good friends with Malehya. I just wanted to kind of touch on a few things that you said. So we were the ones that actually found the blanket. And as far as I knew, the blanket was on the railing, not in the garbage.
There we go. The railing and not the garbage. Special K, honey, I missed this. I apologize, honey. I am so sorry. Thank you so much. I do appreciate you very, very much, Special K. I do apologize for missing that, honey. Thank you so very much for your support. Truly. Thank you, my love. Good to see you. Cheryl and then Logan went up. Yes. Okay. Why is there Daniel was waiting by the pipeline in the woods for an hour, allegedly? Wow. Wow, Rogue. Well, he certainly wasn't around, and they both agree on that here. They agree on that here. So this is, she says it's on the railing. Okay, but then someone, I think Cheryl comes up.
And Malehya didn't leave Saturday morning.
Hold on.
And Malehya didn't leave Saturday morning. It was Saturday evening.
Hold on, let me. Why is it not doing the volume? 1 second. This is. Hold on. Let me turn the volume up here.
Saturday morning. It was Saturday evening because an altercation had broken out and Daniel's mother actually tried to attack me. So it was well after supper Saturday when she actually left the premises.
Okay.
Timu. Funny.
Is that, sorry, is that?
I didn't know
This
if
is
I
Cheryl.
muted myself or not. I don't know how
Right.
these things work. Yeah, so I just wanted to.
Okay, so hold on a minute. Hold on.
Yep.
Logan McKenzie is here.
Yep.
Logan, would you mind
Listen to this.
coming up in the chat?
I can drop down for her, Susan.
No, I have lots of room. Okay, I'm going to have Logan come up because I do know Logan very well.
Yes.
Well, not very well personally, but she's been on the live. I absolutely know her. And
I need to find.
I mean, absolutely zero offense to you, Cheryl, but I don't know you. But I do know
Logan.
Logan.
That over that weekend. I think I
That's
met her
okay.
Saturday, maybe. I can't quite remember exactly who she is, but I do remember meeting her.
Okay. So Logan is going, there we go.
She did leave during the
Thank
press
you, Logan, for coming up. And let me just say this. I'm gonna just.
Oh, that is true, because they said after the press conference, they left. Hold on, what did Mohawk say? The creator favors Logan in this. Yeah, I agree.
I need to warn people of this. We have 142 people in the room.
Okay, I just need you to get to words.
Anybody can be screen recording this.
We were.
And what you say. And it can go on.
Okay, let's get.
Yes. My name is dragged all over the internet now.
Yeah. Logan was on my live.
1 second.
Of course, that was all removed. So I just want people to be aware that this.
1 second.
Briefing on Lansdowne.
No, it was.
Okay, here it is.
That was just it. That we left Saturday evening, not
after the briefing.
Morning.
After the briefing on Lansdowne.
No, it was after the altercation.
You left, but Malehya didn't.
We all left. Malehya
No.
went with her mother. I left. My sister left. My sister-in-law left. We all left at the same time.
Yes, but the
same
altercation was
time.
before the
At
briefing,
same
honey.
time.
And
We all
then
went
there
out.
was one after because your mother was involved in that one.
Yes, and that's when we were
Yes.
saying about the car.
See, there was two fights. Listen.
All left. We all left at the same time.
Yes, but the altercation was before the briefing, honey.
And
We all
then
went
there
out.
was one after because your mother was involved in that one.
Yes, and that's when we were
Yes.
saying about the car. And then I don't know who came back looking for the cell phone, and we were trying to get Malehya's grandmother to leave the house. Yes.
Yes.
Hold on,
But
what?
Malehya left right after the briefing. You guys didn't. Malehya left,
Hold on.
and we were trying to get Malehya's grandmother to leave the house.
No, before that. What was that?
And that's when we were
Yes.
saying about the car. And then I don't know who came back looking for the cell phone, and we were trying to get
Whose cell phone was missing?
Malehya's grandmother to leave the house.
Whose cell phone was
Yes.
missing?
But Malehya left right after the briefing. You guys didn't. Malehya left right from the briefing.
5 minutes before us. Yeah.
Yeah, right after the briefing, up at the briefing. She never came back to the house.
Wasn't
No,
the briefing
you
that
guys-
morning
It
though?
wasn't Saturday morning that she had.
No, it was Saturday afternoon after the
It
briefing.
was, it was Saturday evening. I think around supper time-ish.
Yeah, after the briefing at 4:00.
Yeah.
Maybe it wasn't.
But yeah, no. And the blanket was in the garbage. The cops even went and found the other half in there.
Yeah. As far as I knew, the blanket was on the railing.
Yeah, no, the cops came and collected the other.
Why is there a difference in the blanket being on a railing and the blanket being at the end of the road on the trash? That's important, people. Thank you, Leslie. That's important. Very important. She didn't just see a blanket on the railing. And they're arguing over that. Malehya's people saying it was on the railing. Daniel's people saying no, it's in the trash.
Piece. Yeah, after the briefing at 4:00.
Yeah.
But yeah, no. And the blanket, I think it was in the garbage. The cops even went and found the other half in there.
Yeah, as far as I knew, the blanket was on the railing.
Yeah, no, the cops came and collected the other piece. After the other piece was grabbed from the trees.
Yes, where we found it.
I'm still trying to place who you are, but
That's okay. There's so many people.
So no, go ahead, Cheryl. Just identify. Like,
I watched that.
How do you know Malehya? You said you were good friends with Malehya?
Yeah, I don't really want to touch on that kind of stuff. Kind of just respecting her privacy right now, but I just kind of picked up on a couple of things that you had said, and I wanted to clarify that she most certainly didn't leave Saturday morning. It was Saturday into the evening after the...
I mean, yeah, when we found it, the blanket was in two pieces. Cop grabbed other piece, so a part was in another spot, railing and garbage. I don't know. That's why, Justin, it was a few days after Saturday when police came to the house to collect the blanket. So Logan is omitting time. Yes. Hold on.
Said you were good friends with Malehya?
Yeah, as far as I knew, the blanket was on the railing.
Yeah, no, the cops came and collected the other piece. After the other piece was grabbed from the trees.
Yes, where we found it.
I'm still trying to place who you are, but
That's okay. There's so many people.
So no, go ahead, Cheryl. Just identify. Like, how do you know Malehya? You said you were good friends with Malehya?
Did I miss it?
I think around supper time-ish.
Yeah, after the briefing at 4:00.
Yeah.
But yeah, no. And the blanket was in the garbage. The cops even went and found the other half in there.
The blanket was in the garbage. The cops went and even found the other half in there.
Yeah, as far as I knew, the blanket was on the railing.
Yeah, no, the cops came and collected the other piece. After the other piece was grabbed from the trees.
Yes, where we found it.
No, she doesn't say.
I'm still trying to place who you are, but
she doesn't say a few days later. Then
That's okay. There's so many people.
So no, go ahead, Cheryl. Just identify. Like, how do you know Malehya? You said you were good friends with Malehya?
Yeah, I don't really want to touch on that kind of stuff. Kind of just respecting her privacy right now, but I just...
They'll be able to tell whether it was ripped or it was cut. They'll definitely be able to tell that. Who just has half blankets kicking around the house? Well, and a kilometer away.
Kind of picked up on a couple of things that you had said, and I wanted to clarify that she most certainly didn't leave Saturday morning. It was Saturday into the evening after the briefing.
Yeah, Susan probably misspoke because I said that in our
No,
first...
that's okay. That's okay.
Where we said where she left because I put the baby in the car for her and her mother drove off. But you guys were supposed to come back for Malehya's car and you guys didn't. Nobody took Malehya's car and it got repoed by the the search and rescue guy got it towed back to wherever Malehya was. So you guys, I thought her stepsister or whatever was supposed to take the car. That was after the whole altercation because they were trying to get Malehya's grandmother out of the house because she didn't want to leave.
I don't know. That's not really relevant to anything I was talking with Susan about. I'm not touching on the vehicle.
No, that's fine. I just wanted to make sure that you guys knew that Malehya did not come back to the house. She left right from the briefing. You left.
Yes, absolutely.
Daniel, if she left from the briefing and she only talked to her mom 5 minutes, you said, in the back of an ambulance, how would she have gotten your clothes and written you this name, this "I love you, Daniel, but we can't be together," whatever, on the lipstick, with the lipstick on the mirror? When should she had time to do that? Because you said they talked to her in the back of an ambulance and she changed, but you also said she wrote you this love thing on with lipstick on the bathroom, and she took your outfits that you wore Friday and Saturday. I'll wait. You piece of garbage.
I was with her.
I just want to say, Cheryl, it really seems that you're sharing conflicting information between Logan and you. Like, it sounds like, I don't want to sound rude, but like you're saying.
Yes, lipstick on mirror. When Daniel said Malehya left, she wrote a goodbye letter with lipstick on the bathroom mirror. He's full of shit. He's lying through his teeth, but
false things a little bit. And
like what?
Well, you said about you were like coming in here to correct.
yes, we knew it was a lie, but this is the thing. Someone that will lie about little things that is irrelevant, especially in a missing child's case, will certainly lie about the big things.
Correct people about the blanket.
Yes.
And you,
because it was on the railing, that's what I was told.
1000%.
But if you were there,
on the railing or in the garbage, it doesn't really matter.
Hold on. We need people to just speak one at a time so that everybody in the chat can hear.
Sorry, Susan.
No, that's okay. It's just, it gets really confusing for people that are trying to listen to what's going on. So,
yes, Sherry, everyone has told lies at some point in their life, right? But not everyone lies in a missing child's case, especially innocent parents, right? There's no reason to if you have nothing to
DJ is making the point,
matter,
Cheryl, that and I don't want anybody accusing anyone on the panel.
I think so.
I'm not,
Randy,
no, I know you aren't, but I'm just gonna.
It's something that I noticed. Sorry to interrupt, but
so she's just simply saying that you had come up on the panel to clarify some things that had been said.
Yes.
And one of those things was that I had said that the blanket had been put in the garbage by Daniel, and that I had gotten that from Logan and Mackenzie. Logan is here. She verifies that.
Mm-hmm.
You had said no, the blanket was on the railing. Now you're saying you thought it was on the railing. Is that correct?
No, I was told it was on the railing.
Okay. So are we okay in agreeing that the blanket was put in the garbage?
I really don't know. I don't think it matters. All I know is the blanket was found in the trees up on the road.
Okay.
Half of the blanket was correct.
Yes. Yeah.
Right.
All right. She was told it was on the railing. All right. Who told her it was on the railing? Nobody just says, "Oh, it was on the railing." Notice Logan does not say she is Daniel's cousin. Correct.
You had said no, the blanket was on the railing. Now you're saying you thought it was on the railing. Is that correct?
No, I was told it was on the railing.
Okay. So are we okay in agreeing that the blanket was put in the garbage?
I really don't know. I don't think it matters. All I know is the blanket was found in the trees up on the road.
It's just amazing that people lie this much in a missing child's case. Why?
Half of the blanket was correct.
Yes. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. So it does matter.
I wouldn't even call it half. Just a piece of it.
It does matter.
Okay, so it does matter where the blanket was. Actually, it is a significant piece to the story.
Very significant.
The investigation.
Yeah, the mother too says it all matters. Yeah, so just Cheryl, I appreciate you being here. I really do. I just want to make certain that, and it's not just to Cheryl, but if you if you think something, like you just said, well, I was told it was on, that's absolutely fine. And that's valid to say.
I think this woman's taking up for Logan a lot.
Just make sure that you don't put across something as fact that you don't know as fact, but somebody told you or something that you think. Just make sure you make that clarification so that everybody understands.
Right. Yeah. Did I see it on the railing? No. Did I see it in the tree? Yes. Did I see it in the garbage? No.
No, but the cops know it was in the garbage.
There's
a whole video about it.
Exactly. No.
I seen it in the tree too. That's why I knew.
You what?
She's seen it in the tree too. That's how she knew. So did Logan see? Yeah, Andrea, you get that feeling, the mean girl feeling. But Logan said, I seen it in the tree too. TOO. Did she see it in the trash as well? Right, Mohawk, yeah.
I said I was there when you found it in the tree. Like I was there 2 seconds after you guys found it.
Yes, yeah.
Logan, can I ask you a question? Was the whole garbage bag taken with the half of the blanket in the garbage bag that was torn open?
No. See, when Daniel found out about the blanket in the tree.
When Daniel found out about the blanket in the tree, who was that Daniel?
Because he was in the woods before.
Oh, he was in the woods. Was he, standing there for an hour?
Knowing about it and found out.
Hold on. What about it?
Knowing about it.
Knowing about it. Okay, hold on.
And when Daniel found out about the blanket in the tree, because he was in the woods before knowing about it.
Before knowing about it. How convenient. He placed that there, in my opinion. He waited for someone to get it. So Logan doesn't have the facts either. Mm-hmm.
And he found out after Malehya left about it. He went out to the garbage because we all mentioned the blanket.
So no way. Nope. There's no way y'all found a blanket and he didn't know about it for a while later. No way, because on that radio, it says the family found a blanket and that they said where it was. You damn sure know Daniel knew by then. I think so, Stickler. In my opinion, yes.
He was in the woods before knowing about it and he found out after Malehya left about it. He went out to the garbage because we all mentioned the blanket. So he went out, he goes, I put that blanket in the garbage, I'm going to say about a week ago because it was ripped.
This is okay. All right, listen to this shit. Daniel lied to investigators, or lied to everyone, I guess, in the beginning, because he said that blanket was not Jack and Lily's. So was Daniel telling the family one thing and then telling investigators something else? Daniel went to the garbage and said, here, I put this in there a week before. Okay. But then admittedly lied about that being Jack and Lily's. Malehya said he was telling different stories. I don't believe either one of them really, but why panic, Daniel? Of course.
So him and I forget who else, I think it was his brother, went out, videoed it all, opening up the garbage and like checking around, and you could see it. So like we called.
Oh, so him and Justin were videoing it. Daniel, why would you video it when you were lying about it not being Jack and Lily's in the beginning? Malehya said it was Lily's blanket. But Daniel said it wasn't Jack or Lily's, rather. But he also recorded, him and Justin recorded about them going out there to where the blanket was. Soon, Deborah, they don't say a date.
Called the cops right after that. Like the RCMP.
Hold on, they called the cops right after that?
Go because it was ripped. So him and I forget who else, I think it was his brother, went out, videoed it all.
What was ripped? The bag was ripped, or
the blanket. So he went out, he goes, I put that blanket in the garbage, I'm going to say about a week ago because it was ripped. So him and I forget who else, I think it was his brother.
Daniel said he put it in the garbage a week ago because the blanket was ripped. How often does a fucking blanket rip?
Went out, videoed it all, opening up the garbage and like checking around, and you could see it. So like we called the cops right after that. Like the RCMPs came right out after.
How often does a blanket rip? You throw it in the garbage a week prior, and then part of the rip is found a kilometer away, and it happens to be a missing child's blanket. I'll fucking wait. I'll wait.
After that. But yeah, it was in the garbage. There's the RCMPs came out and collected it and all. The bag was still in the garbage bin and the garbage bin was closed. Okay.
Hold on, what?
There's the RCMPs came out and collected it and all. The bag was still in the garbage bin and the garbage bin was closed.
The bag was still in the garbage bin and the garbage bin was closed. Was the bag open or was it closed?
Okay. Just a clarification for somebody in chat. Logan Ann McKenzie is Daniel's first cousin. is very close to the family and lives, relative
Okay, let's go.
time of the search, and she is affiliated in some way or a friend or something to Malehya. Is that correct, Cheryl?
Yes.
Okay.
I've watched your lives a few times. I just haven't said anything.
Okay, Cheryl. Yeah, somebody in chat was just asking, they said, who are these people? Can you please clarify for us? Now, Logan, I did have a question for you.
Sure, honey.
Did you watch Daniel's interview on CBC?
The new one?
Yeah.
Oh, I know.
Just parts of it. I watched the full part of the grandmothers. I didn't watch fully Daniel's yet.
Okay.
I was speaking with Daniel yesterday, though.
You what?
I was speaking with Daniel yesterday. He was at my house and he was telling me that he did that interview.
Why won't he come on my live, Logan?
Because he wants to stick with factual, the way he said it was.
And
Local news is, and he wants to stick with the more factual. I don't know. That's what he tried to tell me anyway.
The mainstream.
If he wanted to come on, because, and
he says he wants to stick with real media.
Lining up this interview here, so I'm not sure what's going on now.
Okay.
I could ask again.
Okay. I would like.
But he also says the real media doesn't quote him right.
Like that, and let him know that I do now have, and it's all actually because of the.
Oh no! When he came in here, he said I don't do interviews for like YouTubers or anything like that. He said I gotta stick with real media, and then I said okay, cool, that's fine. Let me give you some real media quotes, Daniel. And I gave him some real media quotes, and he's like, I never said that. I never said that. Where's that quoted? I'm like, here, mother chicken, I'm showing it to you. I'm like, so you're saying the real media misquoted you? They did misquote you.
Situation that happened with your live. I do have a private, dedicated live room for subscribers only.
I love that.
Yeah, which gives a much greater control to the environment. No one outside can watch. It has to be paid subscribers only.
That's what he said about my interview too. He said mine got so spliced and diced.
Yeah, and if he would like to do that, I will send him a gift subscription. He doesn't have to pay for one, and I will give you one. And if you would both like to come in, I would love to have you both.
Thank you, Slenderella. Thank you, Lovey. Good to see you. Appreciate you, Slendy. Thank you, Slenderella. Appreciate you, my dear. Good to see you. Hopefully you are well. Enjoying the start of your weekend. Thank you, love. Appreciate you. Stick with real media and people who have the right tone. Yeah. Meaning the people that won't drag his ass for filth when he actually tells a lie and give him a little pushback. Right.
Awesome. I will get a hold of him.
Okay.
And see what he says. I am going to go get my children here soon, so
okay.
We'll have to leave this live.
Okay, one question, Logan.
More, honey.
You okay, so I'm sure you'll watch his CBC interview.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch it here when I get home from picking up the children.
You had mentioned in my live about his mother's dog in the RV barking just shortly after 9 on Friday the 2nd. And when we were talking about the dog, you had made stated that the dog is really triggered
when Lily does that screaming.
Yeah, mainly by Lily screaming, and is triggered by the kids.
Yes, because what animal isn't triggered by animals to run when they run around screaming and yelling?
Triggered by kids, yeah.
I'm looking
and
for
I had
that
asked
right
you,
now, actually.
I
I'm
had
looking
said
for
to you,
that. I
well,
think I got
wouldn't the dog have barked if somebody walked on the property?
for it.
I'm not 100% sure.
Precisely, that's exactly what I was getting at. I couldn't remember precisely your words, but you had said, I don't know, but you said, I do know that the dog is triggered by the sound of the children.
Yeah.
Okay, and the only reason I raised this is that Daniel said in the CBC interview that he just recently did that, or the CBC had stated that the dog barks at everything.
I can never hear the dog when I get there. The dog's always my grandmother. My aunt always has the dog in her RV. So if I'm not paying attention for the dog, I ain't listening for the dog. So.
Okay. All right. Okay. I just wanted to.
See, there is people that says this one dog barks constantly. And the others say the dog doesn't bark at all. It wasn't barking at the cameraman when Janie did her interview, but when Justin was there with allegedly his dog, the dog wouldn't shut up. Even the CBC reporter, she said, and a dog that barks at everything in her report.
I just wanted to sort of clarify that because to me, it sort of presents two different things. One, a dog.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
And I had one of those dogs that literally, seriously, if a leaf moved outside, this thing would explode, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, I just wanted to clarify that.
But the whole time that I knew the dog, I'd never really paid attention to the dog because I'm not really a dog person. So okay. I would say hi to it, but like I'm not personally going there listening to see if the dog's barking at me. Like, you know what I mean?
Right.
Sorry,
Yeah. I get
if
it.
I'm not listening for it.
You don't have to be a dog person to listen to know if a dog is freaking barking.
And I'm not an animal person myself. So
yeah. She misspoke. So please don't make any kind of nonsense crap about that. You had said
my grandmother?
No, you had said animals are triggered by animals, and somebody in chat said, is she calling Lily an animal?
Oh my God.
No,
I misspoke. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
that will be my new meme.
Yeah, it'll be all over the internet, Logan.
Can't be any worse than what everybody else is saying. It's fine. I offered to spit in a cup the other day.
Oh no.
They asked
why? What happened?
Oh, because there's a group on Facebook with my Facebook profile saying
I don't have that picture of the blanket. If somebody's got that picture of the blanket on the railing, please send
the
it.
only reason why I went on the Facebook group was because somebody shared that my
Okay, I want to get back to the blanket where they talk about the blanket.
One, the dog was in the RV and it
Hold on, let me go back to this dog. They're talking about the dog again.
for privacy. But I do want to touch on the dog situation. When we had got there around 1:30, 1:15, the dog was in the RV and it most certainly barked. It was right up in the window by like the steering wheel. You could hear the dog loud as day.
See?
Okay. I wasn't paying attention to no dog, so it's fine.
Okay.
Cheryl, will you please let Malehya know I am thinking about her though, because I have tried to message her.
Yes, I know. Yeah, I will. I'll let her know.
I'm not trying to be anything.
I will also say, Cheryl, that regardless of what you see online and spliced and diced, when Logan was here in the live, she gave Malehya an enormous amount of support.
I watched live.
Spoke very highly of her.
Yes. Yeah, I watched it.
So I just want that. I'm gonna go get my children, but have a good night. Have a good afternoon, guys.
And you too, Logan. Thank you so much for coming up.
Take care, Logan.
Okay, now they're going to talk about the blanket again.
what happens. So I don't want to blame anybody. I don't want to say something that's not true. I don't want to say something that may jeopardize anything. But I did want to touch on things that I knew or, heard.
And that's yeah, I appreciate you coming up. Absolutely. And I do extend the same offer to Malehya. I mean, I'm not sort of jumping on it because I highly doubt Malehya will speak to me. She hasn't spoken to anybody. But I extend the same thing to Malehya and yourself. If you and her would like to come onto a sub-only private live, I will present, I will cover the subscription cost for you.
Thank you.
And it is a much controlled setting.
Take a look at this. I just noticed something. I can't believe I didn't notice it before. This is the blanket. Are these the ribbons that the searchers put out? Are those the ribbons that the searchers put out, those orange ribbons? Yeah. So the search people, remember, every 4 feet, Belinda said they were there. The search people missed the freaking blanket. Where there's ribbons right there. Kiss my grits. No way.
It is subscription access only.
All right, let's talk about that.
Where it actually first originated.
Okay, we don't care about that.
Who you are and what you are. But anyway, I really appreciate you coming up. And I thank you for your time. And
hold on.
The RCMP reports, their news releases. I don't see this as going into a cold case. Slip through the cracks somehow. So Cheryl is affiliated in some way with Malehya in that she's a friend, but she was on the property as well the day that the children went missing. What were you, Cheryl, helping with the search? Is that why you were there?
Yes.
Okay. So she knows Malehya and she was on the property. And I don't know Cheryl. This is the first time she's been on my live. I do know Logan and Mackenzie, and Logan was actually just here. She left. And Logan basically verified that Cheryl was in fact
at
that property the same day.
Blurry.
And that honestly, I will let you know, that's why I brought Logan up, and I'm so glad she came in, because for me, she verified that you are who you say you are, and you don't actually live in Kansas and,
Florida.
claiming craziness, right?
Yeah, there's a that going on.
Exactly. So I'm glad that Logan obviously saw you there, and you are who you say you are.
Yes, yeah.
Cheryl?
Yes.
It's Karen. I'm on the panel as well.
Hi, Karen.
Please let Malehya know that there are a lot of people thinking about her.
Where's the blanket?
They're to Lilly and Jack. They were clean kids. They were like Cody's mom.
Yeah, that is an
1 second.
And the part about how kind, I loved how she talked about how Malehya talks to
1 second.
because we haven't heard, I'm not saying we should.
And we, couldn't thank her enough.
Yeah. Okay. I apologize. I was away for a second.
That's okay.
Let me just see this here. I'm just gonna pause the panel for a second. Let's just go through the chat. Jeremy was asking, do you know Cheryl?
Like again, I said, I don't really want to touch on anything to do with Malehya and what her future plans are.
Okay. I think I got pretty much all the questions. I just want to make personally,
I swear
I'm going to make an observation here, and
I swear they talk.
I want to just put it out there. There is so I mean, obviously, this goes without saying. There's so much pain. There's so much hurt among.
All right, kumbaya.
To all members of the extended family, and like yourself, Cheryl.
Essentially the matter of it.
Mm-hmm.
How did the, and you don't have to, you can just say, no, I'm not going to answer that. And that's totally fine. What ensued with the whole, and this is why I wish I had come back on when Logan was here. What started the whole argument between the family members?
That's, I'm definitely not going to, touch on.
That's fine.
Sorry.
No, it's okay.
I think that when Logan was here in the previous chat, Jeremy, Logan had said, and she clarified that because there was a lot of rumor around that the big, huge fight that broke out was between Daniel and Malehya. And Logan said it absolutely was not. It was between family members.
Okay. And once again, you can say, I'm not going to answer that question, but Daniel said that he did take the polygraph test. Did Malehya end up taking a polygraph?
I'm still not going to comment on that. There for her and be there for her.
Maybe they don't. I don't guess.
Speculation. You know, everybody's entitled to their own opinion, I guess. But yeah, she sees what people write, and of course, it's going to affect her. But
maybe it was the other one where they talked about the drugs. The drugs was drizzling on Thursday all day while Janie was raking in the rain and filling in potholes in the driveway. Bingo. Me either, Donna. He's a liar. He lies way too much. Way too much. Check email. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, I've got that picture. Why do I? This is weird. Hold on. That's right, because it is a different one. Wait a second. I forgot about that. Because yeah, I've got it here somewhere. The blanket. Wait a second. I know you just sent it to me, but where the hell did it go? One second, guys. That's very weird. Yeah, because the blanket was white with pink on it. But then there's this other one that's been out. That's the pink one that I showed you, that it's not as clear. Yeah. Right here. I've got my own picture of it. That's what I was trying to find, but that's not the same one. I mean, look how weird it is laid right there. You can tell it's just laid right there. Who fills potholes with cement on dirt driveway? Janie and Daniel. Oh, Sassy, I hope you feel better, honey. It's just wrapped around it right there. That's crazy. What is this? Looks like a scarf. Yeah, I don't know. It's crazy. Guys, I'm done. I'm at 4 hours. Oh my God. What have we have learned so much today. It's just I'm exhausted from this one today. Oh my God. That's crazy. Dale, that's why they're being told doesn't mean it's the truth. It was a marathon today. We got a lot. Me too, been a night. I am, Fran. I'm tired. It's been a night. Peck it like a mother chicken. Peck it like a mother chicken. I need to do the David live that's going on, the singer David D4AVID or something like that with the Tesla. Thank you, Patriot. Thank you, everyone. Appreciate you. Because that case is weird. That case is weird. It's been good stuff. Thank you, dear. Junkyard Janie. She wears this out. Good God. Yes, Soldier Girl. I'm highly interested in this. And everyone's been asking me to do a live on that. I'll probably research that tonight. Probably do another one about Jack and Lily tomorrow. I'm going to do at least 2 lives tomorrow. Tomorrow, I plan on being live around 4 o'clock. Thank you, guys. Y'all are so sweet. I love my pearls. I love you guys so much, truly. Ashton, thank you so much, honey. Please deep dive, brother, where he presides on property. What do you mean, honey? I don't understand what you mean. Write it in chat again, Ashton. What do you mean? Janie makes us all tired. Thank you, darling. Thank you, Randy. Thank you, Lolo. Chuchi, did you email me last night? Thank you, Joyous. Thank you, baby. You get some rest too, honey. Thank you, Forget Me Not, Lily, Squat, a Spirit Seeker. If I didn't respond, Chuchi, I didn't. Can you resend it? I'll look right now. I want to know what Ashton meant. Please deep dive, brother, where he... Does anyone know what Ashton means right there? Please deep dive, brother, where he preside on property, ? Daniel's brother? Okay. Okay. Justin stayed with Janie allegedly, yeah. I know. I'll see what I can do. 900 likes. Wow. Y'all are amazing. Thank you, Patricia. Gotcha. Okay. All right, guys. Thank you all. God bless you and keep you. Guys, if you pray or good vibes or whatever, pray that Jack and Lily will be found, that things will come to a head very soon and justice will be served for these two. They don't deserve what they got in life, and they certainly don't deserve not being found in death. When, in my opinion, something tragic happened to both of them, what makes me lose sleep at night is these kids are out there, just strewn away like trash. And there are people that know. And how do they lay their heads down at night? Because they don't want to lay their head down on a prison piece of concrete, I guess. But I would rather, as a person of faith, I would rather deal with it in this life than take it to God. That's what I say. Don't take it to God, Daniel. Don't take it to God, Malehya, or whoever did something or knows something. Don't take it to God. Deal with it now. Good night, everyone. God bless. Appreciate you.